Good morning, gamers. Yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. Good morning! Woo! A bit sleepy. A bit sleepy. Sorry for the late start. I was spending quite a bit of time with my sister, but also did some Destiny stuff yesterday. Busy day, honestly, after stream. Yesterday, I enjoyed some sushi with my sister. That's fun. What's a good time? I love sushi. And then today, I've got gochujang beef with some rice. So we'll eat that at some point. How you guys doing? What's up? How is everybody feeling? Anything interesting happen? Just thinking of gaming news. Oh, I swear I saw a trailer that I was like, dude, I was not expecting that trailer. Problem is, I don't know if I can find it. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it on IGN. I was quite surprised. Here it is, here it is, here it is. Found it, found it, found it, found it, found it, found it, found it. Pause. Slipknot, chill. I was pretty surprised by this game. Alright, there's a lot of like talking. I believe this is a made up language. Which is like kinda cool. Very much a UE5 looking game. I believe it's UE5. It looks very UE5. But I don't know, there's something about this game. I was like genuinely impressed with the gameplay. I have no idea about the story. As long as this isn't like a small ass game, I think this would be really cool. Medieval zombies? I don't even know. It reminded me of like a Bethesda like first person game, but with actual good melee combat. Like weighty, like your hits actually have impact. Get a little Fus Ro Dah in there. The environments look really cool, but you know, obviously UE5. We'll see how they run. This reminded me of the fucking Skyrim puzzle. I like the sounds of like you moving. Looks like a UE5 demo. Yeah, right. The enemy designs are like very interesting. I was very impressed with how good the enemy designs are. The animations are like quite nice. But it's like melee combat if they took Skyrim, but they added like modern like things like, you know, dodging and weighty combat. It's a studio. I think this is THQ Nordic Showcase. So who's the developer? Paraglacial? Never heard of him. Apparently it's only on Steam, not on console. Reminds me more of Dark Messiah. I never played Dark Messiah, but a lot of people in the comments keep mentioning Dark Messiah, which is pretty cool. I never played Dark Messiah though. I never played it, but I've heard the name many times. But from looking at these screenshots, I get it. I really do. Yeah, I unfortunately never played this game. from 2006. It flew past my radar personally, but I can see the similarities. As someone who didn't play this, it reminds me a lot of Skyrim content, but just like better. It's got the spells, it's got the melee combat. Like, I don't know. See, the thing is that I could play it for $249, but I wouldn't enjoy it. I don't like playing old games. I don't even like playing old games that I have nostalgia for, because I usually feel like it ruins my nostalgia. So, I don't know. There's so many modern conveniences that when a game doesn't have them,
surprise, motherfucker.
I don't know. I don't enjoy it. But we'll see. It looks cool. It looked good. I think one of my favorite parts, I think I like might have scrolled down when someone asked me for the developer. One of the coolest parts where I was like kind of like blown away by two things. Animations look great. I love when games do like proper first person animations for things. You know, so like you like putting like, I guess, poison on your sword. Awesome. The finisher animations on the enemies is quite visceral. That. I haven't really seen a game do that properly before, where it looked like quite believable. I've seen it done in games, but usually it looks very silly. But I gotta say, for some reason, it looked very believable. Doom. There's something about Doom first person glory kills that maybe I'm desensitized to them because I've just done them so much. They don't really impress me anymore. Maybe I'll feel the same way about this after I like do the same finisher animation 5 million times. KF3 does not have good finisher animations. They're quite silly. That is one thing that I will not give KF3, is that their finisher animations seem very low budget compared to the rest of the game, which is kind of funny. Like the rest of the game has like really good animations in my opinion, like especially from like firing your weapon, reloading, inspecting it, and stuff like that. But then those finisher animations seem like they kind of rushed them. Exploding zombies is not silly. Oh, I mean like dismembering and stuff like that? That's not what we're talking about here, though. We're talking about like finisher animations. There's only 2 finisher animations on the 2 big enemies in the game, and they're pretty silly. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go play a game from like 2008 where it has finisher animations, and it'll seem pretty similar. Yo, Cage, thank you for the tier 1 3 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate you. Yeah, definitely impressed me. I was not ready for this game. It came out of nowhere, and I think it's gaining a lot of traction. It's got 500,000 on IGN. So, no release date. Does it say anything on their page? Oh my god, Fate. Oh my god, Fate Keeper. I was like Fate Gatekeeper. Yeah, to be announced. Well, that's the wish list. All to be determined. I just hope this game doesn't suffer from the classic UE5, because I'm pretty sure it is UE5, right? It looks extremely UE5. So this is a studio that has never made anything else on Steam. What's the backstory? Does anyone know? Oh, Luna's here, but she's other side of the camera. She's like, why'd you turn on that light so bright? Yeah, I never heard of this. What kind of game is this? It's like first-person melee, but like very weighty melee with some occasional spells with some pretty cool finishers. think Skyrim, but if they put way more work into the melee combat. There's also a light dodge, like a dash, sort of sidestep. Maybe not dash, not quite as far. Yo, Doc Surgeon, thank you for the tier 1 3 months. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, brother. Was there another one? Oh, I guess Darksiders 3 got a trailer, but I think it was purely cinematic, right?
Positioned him as an
Battlefield games ranked. I don't know if I want to watch that from fucking IGN. That is a crazy one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just cinematic, which is cool. That's cool. I never played any of the Gothic games. I saw Titan Quest came out. People were pretty excited about that. Rust going to mobile? I didn't even notice that. That's crazy. How the hell are you gonna get Rust to work on a phone? That is nuts. Midnight Walkers? I didn't see this game. Oh, this is just like a party game? I can't tell. What kind of game is this? It's a zombie-riddled first-person PvPvE extract. Oh, it's just Darker Dungeon.
Today I will tell you what the game is
I
and what
gotcha.
story it has.
No.
A zombie virus spread many years ago. Now in Golden County, a hardcore survival show begins.
I don't remember what the hell it's called.
Happens inside
Well, that came out like
Center.
a year and a half ago.
Mr. Nobody
Dungeon
and his
and
followers run this show. For them, our fight is fun to watch. They sit
I
on
don't
the
even
sofa, laugh, and a beer body. Weapons to fight. Zombies are close, so clean danger first. Every floor has its own theme. Hospital, parking, shop, tracker to find the pod. Turn the valve and leave. If you are not ready to go, take the pod's digital key. You can
Animals at once! Jump him, jump him!
No.
Teammates are coming in, I'm going for his teammates.
I'm getting mad. I'm healing you.
I don't know, but watching people play this, like these style of games when they're doing these crazy mouse movements are always funny to me. Darker, darker, that's what I was thinking. Thank you.
Both on me, they're chasing me down, chasing me down.
I'm bugger one.
I'm going for the ranger, go for the ranger.
I hit him once. Like it. Yep.
I don't know. There's just something very goofy about it. Very goofy. All right, anything else? A lot of Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6. What's this one? I don't think I saw this one. Third person action. Boss battler?
Fucking normies!
New time! What up, Ned? Yo! What up, Dark Tider? Just checking out a couple games that have been announced recently. Yo, brother. How are you? Good to see you. How are things? How's Darktide? Honestly, not that bad of a game. It looks very janky to start, but I like the premise. And honestly, the visuals look pretty good. Even though it's UE5, so they're leaning on that big time. That looks pretty good. Honestly, not bad. Not bad, man. Much love. Same old. Fair enough. Have you seen Fake Keeper? I feel like as a Dark Tider, you would enjoy this game. It recently got announced. I feel like this is like a Dark Tider's game of the year kind of game. It looks sick. It looks very cool. I love the weightiness. Hey, Davey. Good to see you. Obviously, like, big time UE5. We'll see how it runs, but I think it looks sick. Skyrim vibes right here for sure. Definitely, this is my like most anticipated game that I have no idea when the release date is. This is kind of cool. I didn't expect to be drawn to it so much. Animations look awesome. It's very cool. Yeah, people keep saying Dark Messiah. I never played Dark Messiah personally. It just looked like Elder Scrolls melee combat if they put like way more emphasis on like animations and weightiness. It's very cool. Little dodge here and there, kind of Dark Tide style. Looks cool. Looks very cool. And forgive me, but I'm pretty sure this is a made-up language, right? I don't think I've ever heard a language like this, so it sounds like a made-up language, which is sick. Making a language for a video game, that takes a lot of effort. What game is this? It's called Fate Keeper. I just randomly saw it on IGN's feed. Like I was just scrolling YouTube and all of a sudden it came out of nowhere. So, definitely surprised me. Scared for my FPS on that? Yeah, it's big time UE5. Like, it's the most UE5 game. UE5 games look so good, but they often run so poorly at launch, especially. But, you know, as long as I can get like a consistent 60 to 90, I feel like I'll be okay. But we'll see. You tried Grounded 2? No, not yet. I saw you were playing it. I watched a little bit of your stream. I've been trying... I think me and Annie, my girlfriend, are going to play some of it. But I've been definitely debating in my head on whether or not I like wait for a little bit later into the early access. Because I made the mistake of Grounded 1 is I played Grounded 1 immediately when it came out on Xbox Game Pass. And that was a mistake. The game was so unfinished. It looks like Grounded 2 is a lot farther along than Grounded 1 was when it first came out. Because, like, I went back to Grounded 2, like, 2 years later, and it was like, oh my god. I was, like, kind of meh about Grounded 1. I was like, this game has potential, but like, I didn't like it very much. But, dude, Grounded's, like, I think Grounded's, like, one of my favorite, like, survival games now. Overall. Like, it's just such a good survival game. It's probably not a game I would replay, because it's, you know, set world and stuff like that, but, man, it's a really, really good survival game. Still a bit short, to be honest with you. It's not much to do. Yeah, people keep talking about like the size. Like, I see you, Swords. I see you talking about the size, but size doesn't matter. It's what you do with it. Because like you can make a massive map, but there's not a lot to do on it. It doesn't really matter. It just means more travel time. And it looks like there's a decent amount of content in Grounded 2, so I think me and Annie on Monday are going to be checking it out. We need to finish Enshrouded first. We haven't yet finished Enshrouded's mountain biome. We've been a bit distracted, taking our time on that one. Enshrouded also really good if you haven't played it, but also you don't need to rush into it. They're still developing that game. There's still more to add, right? You guys are gonna love it. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. And then there's that pirate game. Which one was it called? Oh. Damn, what was it called? It was like Sail. It's the pirate game. Pirate Valheim. I don't remember what it was called. Pirate Valheim looks cool. Not sure what I remember what it was called. Yo, what up, Pixinator? How you doing? Alright, let's get the queue going for Viewer Game Day. Feel free to join up. We'll get some games going. I can't get a survival game anymore. I can't get into survival games anymore. All seem same to me. It's kind of like playing an FPS game. Crosswinds, yes, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly it. Crosswinds looks really good. I had a couple friends, like I've been talking to Sniper named G, and he was like big He like easily recommended it to me, and then I saw Tangent playing quite a bit of it, and so I was like, okay, this looks good. This looks good. Looks very cool. It's like if they took the sailing mechanics of like the Assassin's Creed games and they gave you like Valheim like progression, but it's like islands. It looks sick. Like I think I would really enjoy it. But anyways, Lunar, what I was saying is survival games are like FPS games. If you look at it, all FPS games are the same, but they all have like different twists to them, right? But if you like that like gameplay loop of like building a base, gathering resources, playing with friends, I think survival games are awesome. And it doesn't matter what kind of survival game, I just keep coming back. Subnautica, Grounded, Valheim, you know. They're all survival games. They're all technically the same with a similar gameplay loop, but they all have that special sauce that makes them unique, which I really like. What up, Alex? How are you? Good morning. I think the biggest thing with survival games though is you got to try and like have friends to play with. Definitely survival games are more fun with friends. It just adds that layer of like, I guess, commitment, but also just like, there's a layer of like fun. Just like good social game. I find solo survival games can sometimes be quite frustrating. Depending on the game. Like getting your stuff back or like building a base, collecting resources. Now you can obviously like a lot of them like just modify like the resource gen and stuff like that. And then that does help a lot when you're playing solo. All right, let me do some stream admin stuff. We live. Viewer game day. Get in here. Is my lobby private? All right, give me a second. I think I just had a lot of random people joining me off my friends list.
Die Stunde unseres nächsten Sieges rückt näher. Reinigen wir die Galaxie vom
Alright, do a quick poll over on the YouTube stream. Damn, it actually went through today. Let's go. All right. Fatal, Dinkle. Man, not many people want to play today, I guess. Do you think more factions will be released? For this game, I'm assuming you're talking about this game. I don't think in the short term. I think more like sub-factions will. Like, you know, rocket troopers and stuff like that. Boys. Talking about you. How many super credits do you now have? Like for me, 23,655. But do bear in mind the last 4 war bonds and super credit page or superstore pages have been given to me for free. The devs have started giving them to me. Now I would easily have enough super credits. So that's not a concern. They just give them to me fully unlocked, so it kind of benefits me as a streamer, so I can start off content faster. I'll be on later. Sounds good. I had to reinstall the game yesterday. Audio issues started to affect my gameplay, where I was worried about crashing. Yeah, it seems like if you get in here, boys. It seems like if you reinstall, it goes away for a little bit. But it definitely comes back. It has something to do with Gloom. We were talking about like possible causes of it. It seems like it's the Gloom bugs that are causing it. Because people are telling me if they play on other planets or against other factions, they don't have that issue. Oh, sorry, Dinkle. Friend code, left side of the screen. Feel free to add me, and then I will add you back. My bad. I didn't know we weren't friends yet. She grows in size. If you encountered a bug that freezes your game for like 5 to 6 seconds before it resumes, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, or sort of talking about. Yeah, it's really weird. And it seems to be happening particularly on Gloom planets. I think it might be tied to audio, where like the audio just starts getting all fuckery, but also it might just due to the fact that like Gloom bugs have like a special effect. I'm not sure. It's a bit weird, but it seems like a cascading failure. Like once it starts, it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse until you like clear your shader cache or like reinstall. It's really weird. It's not good, because I'm pretty sure it wasn't happening prior to Gloom bugs. Pretty sure it wasn't happening at all. So hey Yuri, thanks man. So the game lore goes on for 3 more years. I think it will. I think this game has like a really good base to build off of. People really like the combat. It's very unique. And, you know, especially with Xbox gamers coming, I think they got the funding. That's for sure. It seems like a pretty sustainable game. Other than tech debt. I will always say that this game's like biggest failure is tech debt. They update the game so often and so fast that there's just so many bugs that get introduced to this game. So now there's like this like thought in the community that every time we get a patch, oh, there's got to be something that breaks, and they're not necessarily wrong. Yeah, the game has grown in size a lot. They're running into the Destiny issue, where Destiny had the exact same thing happen, where it was relatively like very stable. Like not even relatively, it was a very stable game when it first came out, Destiny 2. But like over the course of like 3 years, they added so much content that they had a really hard time nailing down like individual weapons or activities in the game, and they just broke randomly. And hell, Edge of Fate is probably the most broken expansion we've ever had in Destiny history. The most recent one that came out. It's super broken. Like, if you guys think like Helldivers is broken, dude, you don't even know. Like, it is extremely broken. All right, so what happened? We won Secundus, that's good. We're still progressing on the samples. Now we're going to Turing. I don't think we're gonna win Turing though. We're like so far behind. Do we have enough, like an action? I mean, Eagle Storm's not too far off. Orbital Blockade wouldn't help us here. But Eagle Storm would be kind of big, but 1 day 3 hours, like that's literally the reset time on that. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up losing Turing and have to take it back. Did they change that mechanic, Cage? Because you used to get it to 50%. Is it the mega cities that changed that? Yeah, it was the mega cities. Yeah, because I was noticing the other day we lost Crimson Cut. I'm pretty sure it was immediately 0, and I'm guessing it was because of the mega cities. That's kind of an unfortunate mechanic change. It really screws us over. I guess maybe they thought that like mega cities are that 50% as long as we take them, but it takes so long to take mega cities that I don't know if it's a good compensation. You know? I don't know. I think they think the mega city boost compensates. Yeah. Yeah. Korumba. say something, I'll time you out if you want. All right, let me try this Gucci Chang beef. I haven't tried it yet.
Missionskoordinaten festgelegt.
Let's go.
Teleports bereit.
Let's go. I like that. Let's go. I don't know any 1-year-old live service game getting 50,000 players each day. Destiny. Destiny gets 50,000. Warframe? Question mark? Genshin Impact? What's some other ones? Path of Exile. We're not going to include PvP games because that's, I mean, they are live service, but why can't I scroll down? Weird. What are some other games?
Start initiiert.
Megacities don't count towards overall liberation until they're won. Yeah, that's... I think a lot of people also don't get that. Yeah, for sure, Jason. Because it'll easily look like you're losing a planet for a long period of time, and then you take the megacity. I think they need to change that. I think megacities should just have some kind of, like, increase of, like, liberation percentage. You know what I mean? To a maximum amount. You know, I don't know. Until you've, like, obviously captured it. Space Marines 2 is not really a live service game. It is, but it's not really. It's just so slow to update. It's kind of like Deep Rock Galactic in a way. Space Marines 2 is really slow to update. I don't think it fits into the same category. But I mean, you're technically right. But it's in this like middle ground where it doesn't often feel like it's a live service game because it's very slow. When I think of live service nowadays, I think of like monthly updates of some size, like of a decent size. And Space Marines 2 has like every 3 months or so they have a sizable update. You know what I mean? Cyberpunk, I would not call live service personally. That game's been getting some updates, but that's more like post-launch support, where it's mostly just a lot of like QA or quality of life and stuff. You know what I mean? That's a lot of... that is a lot of Alpha Warriors, man. What the? Alpha Warrior variant. Serious. Oh, bad. You meant live service. Yeah. I meant live service. You're done. I don't know. I think there's a lot of live service games that do quite well nowadays. Now, a lot of them fail at the same time. And it's not to diminish, like, how impressive Helldivers is, but live service is definitely one of the most popular models at the moment for games to go into. One-time purchase up front, then free content afterwards. Cosmetics are paid. Helldivers is a little bit of both, but you can grind the credits to get the content, so it kind of ends up feeling like the same model. But only Helldivers 2 has the lore to call it a real live service. No, because I mean, Destiny has the same level of lore being added to the game monthly. Genshin Impact has a lot of story content that they add. Same with Warframe. Had a live service model. Path of Exile, I guess no, but that, I mean, you don't really play Path of Exile for story. It's been a year and Alpha Commanders don't spawn Alpha Warriors when aggroed on non-hostile play with. It depends on your variant. You can get variants where Alpha Warriors literally just don't spawn at all. It's actually a variant. I haven't played Destiny 2. Oh, good. But it's kind of similar to Destiny in the sense that there's an overarching story happening in the live service. But I guess Destiny isn't a traditional model because you have to pay for expansions. It's kind of like an MMO in that regard. Anyways, what I was trying to say is you can get variants of Alpha Commanders that literally just don't spawn Alpha Warriors. They just won't. No matter what you do to tempt them, they just won't. I still wish the fire things in issue 2 looked more like insects and less like bats. They look like Mutalisks to me. Do they look like bats to you? I don't think they look like bats to me. I don't think I've ever made that comparison. They look like a pterodactyl cross with like some kind of like Mutalisk. A fleshy bug. Because like the bugs in this game kind of remind me of like StarCraft 2 in a way. Where they are bugs obviously, but they're like fleshy bugs. You know, they're not quite only characterized as bugs. Genshin character designs, getting too general. Used to play it for 2 years now. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm not a Genshin Impact enjoyer, but I know quite a bit about it because it's just quite popular in the gaming space. Oh, I am out of stuff. Stun his ass! 1 second. Charging, charging! Oh, he didn't even need me. Dota 2 considered a live service? Most PvP games I think are considered a live service. But at the same time, Dota gets very little updates, so maybe you wouldn't. Dota 2 is notorious for like getting like no updates for long periods of time. So it's kind of weird. But like a lot of PvP games tend to have a live service model, and it works quite well for them. So lol, yeah. I've found that to be the case personally, Mr. Wood, but you also have 3 times my hours, so I won't argue. With Brood Commanders? Yeah, just pay attention to them. Sometimes you'll notice that they literally can't spawn Alpha Warriors. No matter how much you push them and prod them, they will not spawn Alpha Warriors. And then sometimes you're going to get a mission where you literally have Alpha Warriors spawning up the fucking wazoo. They're literally everywhere. You can't turn a fucking corner without finding like 4, 5, 6, 7, you know, running at you. It's just a variant change. Kind of interesting. And I'm pretty acutely aware of it, mostly just because Alpha Warriors are the scary bug in non-predator bugs. Because Alpha Warriors will kick my ass way more than like a hunter or something like that. Like, it's not even funny. Alpha Warriors coming out of nowhere and kicking my ass. We're good. We're good.
Let's get this bunker.
I couldn't do it. Super credits inside.
Maybe next time, Maple.
Maybe next time. Shoot more types of missions in Helldivers. I agree. Yeah, that's something that they haven't done that many of. They've added new missions, but they've been kind of like whatever missions, and they're mostly for mega cities. I get why, right? They're making unique missions for mega cities, but a lot of them are very easy. I don't know what I did that to. It just says you.
It was a risky click. Sorry.
Ah, now you're fun. I didn't even see it.
A painless death.
Yeah, I can easily agree with you. A lot of missions just need to be more difficult also. They give us these missions that are new and unique, like destroy those like infested buildings, but they're so easy to kill and there's not enough of them, so the mission is completed in like 5 minutes. Like all you need is like a 500 kg and like it's done, you know? Just walking through, everyone throw that. There's a layer of like adding content for terminals, for example, like adding new puzzles. Yeah, for sure. Make it longer. Different types of puzzles. Just a little more variety in the missions that we normally get to play. Adding some more difficulty to the missions, honestly, would be a breath of fresh air. Like, dude, some of the missions are just like, they don't even feel like missions. They feel like side objectives. Like infested buildings feels like a side objective rather than a main mission. And I don't think I'm crazy for saying that. I think it's pretty fair take. Right? What do you guys think of that? Also the one that you just have to kill a bunch of spores in the city. That's a side objective. It feels like what side objective it should be. Like that should literally just be a side objective on regular maps. Like more spores spawn. You know? Like, you know that mission effect that like fucks up your radar for the spores? That should basically just be what the spores are, right? Right? Like if you kill all 5, you can see your minimap again or some shit, you know? We've definitely talked about that on stream before. Ooh, nice. I just got folded. Infested buildings should have you go into the building and clear out floors. Yeah, I don't know about that one, but they just need to be harder to make. Clearing out buildings like that, I don't know if that's really Helldivers. Not exactly the most tactical game. I'm gonna go out of my way to just nuke it from the outside, so I don't have to go inside. Ooh, artillery inbound. They're missing. When's the 4th human trader faction drop? I don't think for a long time, brother. If it ever is a thing, I don't think we're gonna get it for some time. I believe that they are hard focused on just adding alternatives and sub factions at the moment. Hell, I still don't think Illuminate are fully filled out yet. We still need a couple more units for them. Especially in the mid-tier. They need more mid-tier units. Playing SM2 and Darktide currently, I feel like Helldivers can use a separate game mode that be like the endgame content, just like Havoc. Hard mode, siege mode. It needs, well, I mean, that's basically what tier 10 is supposed to be. But it just never worked out like that because, like, people got too used to, like, clearing the hard content that what, you know, tier 10 just never ended up feeling like it. I don't think we're ever gonna get a true endgame, like, game mode like that, personally. I don't think it's in the style of what they're looking to do in this game. I know, but I can dream. Fair enough. I don't know if they're like they see that in the vision. It seems like they're more interested in making content kind of for everybody and then scaling it. And then on the super high end, it'll never be super high end. Oh, where the hell did that charger come from? Damn, like, that guy got fucked up or he was low HP? I don't actually know. I wish they would talk to their gamers like us and give your... They do. They do. A lot of that is in the Discord. Oh my god, get down, Mr. President! That's hilarious. They do. Just go to the Discord. They put out, like, I don't know if I would say monthly, but it might be like every couple weeks they put out a new, like, survey. And they ask for feedback on stuff, so. They tried going a bit into hardcore at the beginning. Yeah, I would say that in the beginning of the game, they tried to go hardcore in a couple different ways, but people didn't respond well to it. Now, I think you could definitely argue that, like, you know, you could do both. Now, what if they're I don't know if they can be successful doing both, because it's kind of hard to do a casual game while also making a hardcore game. Because at that point, you're kind of catering to two different groups. And can you ever truly satisfy both? That's tough. That takes a lot of effort, and you might, like, ruffle some feathers on the other side, right? It was hardcore given the fact that, well, look at the first game. The first game was very casual. I don't know what you really mean by that, other than they had a lot of difficulty scaling, but I still wouldn't call it like Darktide or SM2 level of content difficulty. It's very similar to this game. The first game is more casual, the second game is more hardcore. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's just the first game wasn't as popular, so I don't think they really gave a shit. I'll be honest. And I don't think most people had that expectation. the vast majority of people who play Helldivers today only know there's a Helldivers 1 because there's a 2 in the title. You know? So I don't think they really cared too much. Because as soon as they changed the medium from third-person couch co-op to first-person, or sorry, third-person, you know, I don't think they cared. It was popular? I wouldn't call it popular. I really wouldn't. It was literally, like, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't call it popular at all. Like, you could say maybe popular in the PlayStation space, maybe. But even then, I don't even think it was that popular in the PlayStation space. But you gotta remember that, like, the gaming world is a lot bigger than just PlayStation. Popular, I would argue, would be like it transcends that that medium. Like, popular would be like, you know, you knowing that Halo exists, even though you've never played a Halo game because you own a PlayStation. That's popular, you know? I guess it was like fairly well known on PlayStation though. You wouldn't think it's popular, and it is on PlayStation, but it's on PC that got the like developers thinking Helldivers 2 also released the same time on PC as a console. I don't quite know what you mean by that, but okay. What's that gross thing on the screen? Oh my god, you just call Luna gross? That's crazy. At first I thought you were talking about me. I was like, damn, dude. Bro. Why you gotta hit me like that? Helldivers isn't Sony's biggest IP, but PC players helped because Helldivers 1 and they call Fallout. Sure? But I think Helldivers 2 would have been just as popular if it only released on PlayStation. The game was extremely unique. I don't think PC players really did anything there other than more people bought the game. People would have just been begging for a PC port. Just like they were begging for an Xbox port. Like, the difference between Helldivers 1 and Helldivers 2 is astronomical. Helldivers 1 had some really cool ideas in it, don't get me wrong, but... You know, I don't think people are ever going to put it on the same line. Why is cat cam unavailable? Because someone already did it. There's so many Arma mods. I mean, I know, but Reach Raptor, the PC helped expand the game further. I don't even know what you're referring to at this part. Why are we talking about Arma all of a sudden? I'm not quite sure where this conversation is going or where it came from, I'll be honest. There are mods before Helldivers 2 released that helped realize the concept. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Why don't you use the warp pack? Didn't feel like I needed it. I'm talking. I'll use it when I need it, but... I'm free chat, brother. And what's the rush? But this isn't the first Super Earth and stuff about Endgame. Yeah, I don't see how it connects. But yeah, Endgame wise, I hope that they, you know, they obviously had to add some kind of system to deal with samples, because, you know, obviously we always say that DSS is not enough of a sample sink. And you know, people are gonna definitely be craving more difficulty over time, right? I think the game is still very casual to a lot of people still, but I definitely see a growing, you know, want of some kind of like more difficulty. It'll just take time because there's a lot of casual players who play this game, and they're just looking for a power fantasy, and added difficulty goes against that, right? You're a Deep Rock Galactic fan? I am, when they finally release content for that game. Love Deep Rock Galactic. It's just, I wish I could stream it, but I can't. Nobody cares. And there's so few and far between in content updates that it's like really hard to consistently play. That's what the lower levels are for, same as like the first game, but the changing camera people makes more hardcore. First game, sorry, shoot job in saying that. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, the issue is that the game was quite easy to some extent at release. People got used to doing the harder difficulties at really high success rates, and now have like an expectation to just do the higher difficulties at really high success rates. So whenever they lose, there's like this like, the game's broken, that's dumb, they need to nerf that. You know what I mean? Like there's definitely an emphasis on like, we can't lose. Like we recently got like Leviathans shooting our objectives in on Super Earth, and people freaked out. Like that was not okay. People were not okay with occasionally losing a mission because they weren't paying attention to Leviathan spawns. You know? And I personally loved it because it was like, I actually had to pay attention, but you know, the more casual side of the game was like, that's unacceptable. So Helldivers definitely has like a different mentality going forward from players, that because we're so used to winning like 98% of the time, there's a lot of people that don't seem to want to lose or be okay with losing. And here I am like, dude, I want tier 10 to have like a lower success chance on average. Like it's really high right now, even with like random players with no communication. And I would love for it to be like, you know, maybe not 50%, but maybe like 75% success rate on average.
Verbündeter Zerstörer hat Geschwader verlassen.
I think it's a shame. I enjoy watching you play, but it's not fun for me to play anymore. Why is that? Why don't you like playing anymore? Mr. Tano, feel free to join up. Anyone else want to play? Mr. Nukem wants to play again? Hell yeah.
Verbündeter Zerstörer im Geschwader.
I'm not sure if I follow Mustang. Battle Super Earth was very interesting if you played on anything lower than 6. I don't understand. Why? Just seems bland. No need to really work together, communicate, just shoot, just shoot. Yeah. I can see that. The cohesion of the team is just not necessary when we're this powerful. It's a drawback of buffing us so much that team play is just not necessary. You kind of feel like you're a solo diver with 3 other solo divers, you know? You can get teamwork, especially if you bring some synergistic, loadouts, and you play next to them, shoulder to shoulder. But is it necessary? Nah. I don't know how to queue and play with you. Well, on Twitch, you can just do @switchmarkjoin and then you enter the queue. Unfortunately, it doesn't work with YouTube chat. Sunny, I don't know if we're friends, but feel free to enter the code and add me. I'll add you back. Teamwork equal team killing, more fun. Hop in HGT right now. I'm Soup. I have it. Oh, is that Soup? Hi, Soup. Yeah, if you want to just like hop over to Twitch chat, quickly just do @switchmarkjoin and then hop over back over to YouTube. That works. Yeah, I wish the bot worked on both platforms, but it doesn't. It's a bit silly. But it's mostly like the YouTube API is like really hard to manage. Happy to see you, Soup. Happy to see you. Wait, I think I already have you added then, right? Pretty sure we're already added. Hello, Luke. Good morning. Sorry, I'm protecting you weird. Nah, take your time, dude. We're not in any rush. I'm chilling. Most of the cinematic moments come from like fun things that happen when you were like screwing around. Managed to save yourself. Doesn't seem to happen as much now that you're like under less pressure. You can still get them, but they seem few and far between. But I mean, that also just happens less over time when you're like become acclimated to a game. You won't put yourself in those terrible situations as much just because you're better at the game, right? To some extent, you know, we are just getting used to playing the game. And we just need to hope for new experiences that push us into that, you know, that cool space. Yeah, we just over time will become more familiar with the game, so like those highs won't feel like highs anymore, right? When something cool happens, we'll just be like, ah. Whereas before, like in the first like dozen hours, you'll be like, oh my god. Fortunately for me, I just find the gameplay very satisfying, and I enjoy talking to you guys at the same time, so it's really easy for me to continue playing. It definitely does feel like a little bit of a job, because obviously it is my job, but I enjoy it. It's like fun job. Here? Alright, sick. Yo. I don't know why they made Leviathan so hard. I think it was supposed to be like, from watching that developer video, it was supposed to be something like very menacing that you might even try to avoid, and you're just like kind of scared of, right? And as far as like hard to take down, it kind of seemed like that their thought process was, we want you to take it down with a team, which fair enough. Hey, I appreciate that. I don't mind it being tanky, you know, because it requires teamwork, or if you use teamwork, it's, you know, faster to take out. It's just, unfortunately, it's not a fun fight when they're just ragdolling you around or randomly one-shotting you. That's what I keep trying to explain to them. And they got rid of the ragdoll, fair enough, and I'm happy about that, but the random one-shot from it is still not a fun aspect. It's a big-time pain in the ass when you just, like, you know, you peek out to shoot at it and boop. And I don't think that's a good way of doing it. It needs to be more of like a mechanic that you can, like, you know, what's the word for it? Just dodge, you know? A more predictable mechanic that you could dodge. So there's like some like back and forth, you know? You gotta dodge a bunch of lasers or shots, and then you can take some shots at them. Like, there's a back and forth, but yeah. Wait, you talk to the devs? Yeah. You can technically too. In the Discord, they pop in there quite a bit, but also the surveys, like I said. I recommend participating in the surveys. They go by fast though, so you gotta pay attention when they post them. they come and go like extremely fast. Yeah, I'm part of the Propaganda Commanders, which is Arrowhead's form of like a content creator program, and we have pretty good connection with the devs. Not like I don't like talk to them daily, but I talk to them a fair bit. I provide feedback, they explain things to me, you know, because sometimes I'm like, why did you do that? You know, what was the thought process behind that? And I'm just curious, right? It's not from a place of judgment, it's just like, why? I'm personally someone who likes to understand rather than judge first. If they give me the opportunity to understand, I will try to understand. That's awesome. Very cool, man. Yeah, it is cool. How about a Propaganda Commanders Warbound with a camera? That'd be fucking hilarious. We've talked about it before, didn't we? Like, it was like add a camera, and then the stuff that you capture in game gets shown on your fucking ship. That would be so fucking funny. That would be so like in universe too. I feel like that would be like absolutely Helldivers-esque, you know? Imagine. That'd be so fucking funny. You just have like clips of your friends dying to like bugs, and you just play it on your ship on repeat. I don't think they would add it, but god, that would be so fucking funny. Wait, did I miss? I did miss. Huh? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to taco about it. I think that was just a random stalker that ran away. Any idea if they're prioritizing fixes or content? They're straddling the line in between. Because I feel like to make a game like this and update it as much as you do, you kind of have to do both. But it seems like sometimes, like in the past, they will, you know, obviously put more emphasis on fixing things. But I think their goal is to try and do both to some extent. But I personally think there's probably more of an emphasis on content, which would kind of explain why the game tends to be as, like, you know, unstable at times as it is, right? They're using the philosophy that Bungie kind of used for Destiny. There's kind of an infamous GDC Game Developer Conference interview, or like not interview, like presentation, where one of the Bungie devs basically, I'm gonna try and quote here. It'll be kind of flawed, but I will try my best to quote. Where it was basically, in a live service model, you can't always make a perfect patch because you need to push out content at an accelerated rate to satisfy people's want for like more content. So you kind of do a good enough strategy and then you fix a lot of it later, right? You hope to obviously have no like big bugs that like truly affect gameplay, but like small ones will seep through, right? And I think there's a lot of debate on whether or not you'll agree with that. And I think that's totally fair. You know, some people will be okay with that kind of model and some people won't. But I think to some extent, Helldivers utilizes a similar philosophy when making Helldivers 2 content. Personally, I'm okay with it as long as there's no game-breaking bugs. You know what I mean? If it's just like small things like, you know, the occasional small visual glitch, or, you know, a weapon is like kind of acting a bit weird, you know, I think there's like nothing really that wrong with it. But it's just when, like, you know, there's anything that's like truly game breaking, like soft locking of the game, or like crashing like crazy, performance problems, You know, anything like that. I mean, obviously, I don't think that is something that is, you know, acceptable. And I think they know that. It's just you don't always know what's gonna happen. So need to fix some bugs because my sky was like a disco, purple lights everywhere. I've never heard of that happening. Safe to assume title update, major content update on Xbox release. Oh, I didn't even think about that, Rival. I'll be honest, you're the first person to actually mention something like that, so I haven't thought about that. What's the time delay between Invasion of Super Earth and the Xbox release? Typically, it's around 6 months, 6 to 9 months for title updates. I didn't think about that. I don't know why, but I haven't thought about a title update. I had a bug yesterday where I couldn't sprint or crouch. Couldn't sprint or crouch. Did you break your leg? Because that happens when you break your leg. You sometimes, when you break your leg, you can't sprint, and sometimes you can't like change position. Like if you're crouched already, you can't stand up. I wonder if you broke your leg, but you didn't break your leg. Do you know what I mean? That's a weird bug. Speaking of bugs, reinstalling on the PS5 fixed my loud noises lockup issue. Sick. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. But it'll probably come back, Quasi. It's definitely come back for me on PC. Definitely has come back for me. Nah, new spawn stemmed up. That's so weird. Yeah. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Cuds. Weird. Did it ever fix, or is it like for that the entire game? You get it pretty much every game, whereas like my character is like holding the weapons. I've never seen that bug. What are you guys doing to get that bug, I wonder? I've never seen that. Have it 2 games in a row and it fixed itself. Weird. Were you like playing solo or with a person? Whoa, hey, yo, chill. Arc Shotgun seems good. Oh yeah, the Blitzer's always been a solid weapon on bugs. Easy A+. Very solid. Easy to use, good stagger. I joined a random lobby. Yeah, I wonder if it's like something wrong with the lobby. Cause it's very odd. Our Democracy was in May, so it would be early, but Xbox release feels big enough. I could also just see them not doing with the Xbox release and then maybe doing a title update a little bit later in the year. How do you even farm SC? Is it random or something? They spawn like POIs. You'll find them in shipping containers, like they're like colored like orange, blue, and stuff like that. You blow open the door. You can also find them in buddy bunkers, the ones that require 2 people to open up. And then lastly, you'll find them in like the yellow like drop pods, like the ones with the flashing beacon. What a lot of people do is they just drop the difficulty to like 2 or 3, 1 to 3, and they just only run around doing those POIs and then quit out as soon as they feel like they've gotten the vast majority. And then you just relaunch the mission and you just keep going around. Don't do the main mission, just ignore it. In the first game, that had happened. One of the players, yeah, it's like bug, and I should like rebuy my sprint to fix it. Didn't fix. What? It's so weird, guys. Last night my Pelican landed inside the ground at extraction. Fuck. Yeah, I've been noticing recently the Pelican seems to be more glitchy than normal. I don't know what happened to it. It definitely seems to be more glitchy than normal though. Something happened, bro. How many can you farm in a day? Well, kind of depends on you. It's how good you are and how many hours you play, I guess. But, you know, you can loot thousands in a day if you're good and play long enough. If you play with friends and do that farming technique I just explained with friends, you can even do more and faster. Because when you loot super credits, your teammates also get those same super credits. It's shared. Or multiplied, I guess you should say. Whoa. I looked down on my keyboard and I'm sure I was holding shift. Yeah, that's so weird, guys. I've never heard of that bug before. You just literally couldn't sprint. Weird. Well, I'm glad it fixed itself, but if you notice it happen again, try and like figure out like something weird's happening. Any tips for not getting killed by teammates? Bugs I can handle. Teammates usually kill me. It's unironically just being more aware of your teammates. You almost treat them like enemies, right? You look at where they are in relation to you. You look at where they're facing. You look at where they're shooting. And you'll get better at it subconsciously, like not standing in front of them, subconsciously, like making sure to hold a different angle, subconsciously standing like, you know, a distance away to the left or right, you know? If you're dying to the stratagems, it's definitely a lot of just like head on a swivel kind of gameplay where like you just look for the stratagem beams. Also, but yeah, Cuds is correct that like to some extent you will die in this game to your teammates, and it's not on purpose a lot of the times. It's by accident. You know, they just didn't see you, or they didn't expect you to be running that direction, or, you know, X, Y, or Z thing, right? Like it's, they're not doing it on purpose, dude. I gotta make a decision between Servants of Freedom, Masters of Ceremony. Okay, this one's a bit hard because I think they're both good. Servants of Freedom has the Sickle, which is a bit niche, but if you build into it like with fire resistant armor and the Vitality perk, extremely good weapon. Arguably better than the Amendment. But personally, I find the Amendment more satisfying to use. Even though it's not as meta when you like invest into the what's it called? The gun that I was just talking about, the D Sickle. What's the other part that I was trying to get through my head? Come on, brain. Too much shit going on at the same time. Grenade-wise... Is there a grenade in this? No, I guess it's just the Servants of Freedom has the ultimatum. Ultimatum is like extremely useful and like very fun. But the pyrotechnic grenade is like quite nice. It's honestly quite a fun nade to use, and it's like very useful because it has like anti-tank capabilities. Oh, that's right. Oh my god, they both do have grenades. You have the fucking secret grenades on Freedom for Life. They're forgettable. They are so niche, but they're like not that good. So that's where like Master of Ceremony completely wins on that one. As far as the Hellbound backpack, extremely useful and fun to use. Literally can't go wrong with it. Obviously the flag stratagem you know, it's just for memes. I don't know how you feel about that meme and potentially bringing a dumb flag. Some players will adore it. Some people will get mad thinking about it. And literally they're typing hate comments right now about it, probably. Yeah. As far as armor goes, Master of Ceremony definitely has the better armor overall. It also, if you're newer to the game and need lots of samples, Master of Ceremony has a good booster for helping you get samples. So, a bit of a mixed bag. I think it kind of depends on, you know, what you like to do in the game, and if you would enjoy some of those like tactics slash like stratagems. Should I get Freedom Flame or the new Warbond? Does the new Warbond truly interest you with like the backpack and stuff? The more meta choice would be Freedom Flame for now. I think once the Epoch gets its accuracy fixed, it'll be a much closer race between the two as like a meta pick. The new backpack is extremely, or the new backpack and like Warbond in general is extremely fun. But I think overall the Freedom Flame is definitely like the better pick, I think. But I mean, don't only pick with like the meta in mind, right? You know? The backpack is the only... They ain't getting my attention because I can solo farm, but I also don't like farm much. I mean, the backpack is extremely good just in regular gameplay. It's extremely fun, right? As far as a fun factor goes, the new Warbond is definitely more fun to me, right? It's definitely more fun. Like, it's not even close. But Freedom Flame is more meta, right? You get the cookout, you get some really good flame stuff, you get the flame armor, which is really good. Arc Grenade is also killer. The Arc Grenade is very good. It's just a lot of people, I think, underestimate it right now because the kill count on it is very broken. Like, it very rarely tells you you're actually getting the kills you actually are with it. Like, I've definitely seen it kill count sometimes, oddly enough, but most of them it doesn't. Also the drip, you know. It's tough. A lot of these Warbonds, I feel like I can't objectively tell you which ones to grab nowadays. Which is, I think, a good thing. Personally, I think that's a good thing, that I can't tell you what exactly to go get. Right? There's a lot of variance there, which is good. Depending on playstyle, depending on how you look at different things, you know. Depending on like your fun factor versus meta levels of gaming, you know, you'll definitely pick differently, and I think that's good. I think that's okay. There's gonna be some gamers that, you know, pick purely, you know, with their meta, you know, in mind, and there's gonna be some players that are gonna be picking more with like fun factor in mind.
There's a bunker right here, Soup.
So. I definitely plan on doing a new Warbond guide where I'm going to go through every Warbond talking about pros and cons. And then do like maybe a tier list at the end. I do want to put out that video.
Yeah, I pushed it.
I think I'm going to get Freedom Flame. It's a good choice. I don't think there's a wrong choice with either. I went with Master Ceremony because Funny Flag and Fire just going to... There you go. See? Like, and I can't answer that for you because I don't know how you feel about the flag, right? Some people are like, the flag's stupid. I fucking hate the flag. Urgh, I'm gonna go on Reddit, you know? But it's like, some people are just like, dude, that's hilarious. I want that flag. the duality there is crazy, right? Like, personally, I'm in the camp of like somewhere in the middle where like the flag's cool, it's funny, but I'm probably never gonna take it. I don't really care for it. I guess I'm more in the meta camp than I am for the silly RP camp. Use it to aura farm. There you go. You understand the mission. How am I alive? Okay, I was gonna say. That was really bad luck with the fire extinguisher like ragdolling me. I got the flag and running a ton match, but I don't run anymore because apparently melee got nerfed. So melee got a bug fix. It definitely affected it in a negative direction, but it's not necessarily a nerf. It's hard to explain. Melee used to have a really weird interaction with armor, where you could like stick the melee like hitbox through the armor and hit the soft underbelly, right? Or the soft like spot underneath. And it was kind of like a happy accident for like melee enjoyers, because all of a sudden with your melee weapon, you can start killing chargers faster than a lot of like support weapons, right? And people really liked that. Now, obviously that was a bug though, right? Your melee weapon is not supposed to be killing a charger like that. It's not a heavy armor pen melee weapon, right? So it seems like they recently fixed that, and now we're, you know, in this weird conundrum of, well, they bug fixed it, but it was a bug fix that definitely hurt it, the weapon's usage, right? Is that the Blitzer? I am using the Blitzer, yeah. Don't you dare pick yet. There you go. I didn't bring like physique armor. Man, using that HMG without physique is crazy. It's so hard. Oh, the melee penning armor was OP. Oh, it was. It was pretty sick, especially with like the shock prod, the stun armor, or the stun weapons. It was like super broken in a way, because you could like stun lock a charger and kill them like really fast. But like, it was probably fine. Like, it was fine. Like, I definitely wasn't calling for it to be fixed or anything like that. But I'm also not, I'm not surprised that I got fixed, right? This is the exact same situation with the flamethrower. Do you guys remember the flamethrower drama in Freedom Flame? Or not Freedom Flame, sorry. With Escalation of Freedom? Same thing happened. Flamethrowers were doing the exact same thing, where the flame of it was ignoring armor, and it was going straight through a charger's armor and killing them way faster than every other weapon in the game. And the community as a whole just started doing that as a tactic. It was never intended, right? And it's been doing it for a long time. And we always knew it was a bug, and then they eventually fixed the bug, but the community freaked the fuck out because obviously it was like, you know, the community saw it as a nerf. Because I mean it was, but it was a bug fix, right? And that created a big discussion on like, should they have done it and stuff like that. I do think they should have fixed it, but they also should have implemented, you know, changes to the flamethrower in general at the same time. And I think that just didn't cross their minds, unfortunately. Same thing probably should have happened here. Fixing the melee bug, you know, being able to go through armor. At the same time, they should have probably made melee maybe better in some way. I don't know what you do to it. Because at a certain point, it's gonna get a bit ridiculous how much, you know, damage you're giving a melee weapon. To the part where, like, Helldivers aren't that strong. So I posted on Reddit where a guy runs below a factory shredder with a flamethrower and deletes it in seconds. The flamethrowers for a long time now have been quite good against anti-melee. If you ever watch my tier list videos, I always mention on the bot tier lists that the Crisper and Torture and Flamethrower unironically can do quite a bit of damage if you're willing to risk it for the biscuit, right? Same thing can happen to tanks and Hulks and stuff like that. If you're willing to get close enough to that enemy, it's actually pretty damn good at killing them. It's just very risky to get that close. Isn't melee a meme? Well, there's two sides to that. I believe so. You're meleeing a giant fucking bug the size of, like, you know, a rhinoceros, right? Or like a very large lion, or, you know, even a warrior is the size of, like, you know, a rather large predator, and you're going at it with a melee weapon and expecting some, like, amazing result. That's actually, like, super cinematic, bro. That's so cool. So obviously, you know, melee weapons are probably always going to be worse than a fucking firearm, right? So personally, I do think of it as melee as, like, a meme, and they're never supposed to actually be good. But there's definitely a want for melee to be good in the game. I'm under the impression they should probably just, like, give us better melee weapons, aka, like, give us support melee weapons for people that want that kind of power fantasy. Like, give us a fucking grab hammer, give us, like, a laser sword or whatever, so we can start, like, doing believable amounts of damage without, like, you know, because I think the vast majority of melee weapons that we currently have are basically memes, right? They're there to satisfy, like, people who want to be able to melee the occasional bug. Sup, any tips for someone getting bodied in Super Helldive? Or I could just, like, get good. How are you getting bodied? That's usually what I ask people is, like, how? What's happening? What's the difficult part? And maybe I can give you some tips on that. Because I can give you some very general advice, but it would be better if you tell me what's going on rather than, you know, blindly giving you advice. Soup's got all the strafing runs. Love that. But anyways, yeah, the melee discussion is a bit difficult, I think, for the developers to handle, because they're trying to make a semi-realistic game with arcadey elements, but there's a lot of people that want melee to feel like it's like an arcadey game, where, like, you're able to take down, like, all these enemies with, like, you know, melee weapons. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's a difficult position for them. Oh my god, I saw that. You just, like, cross-check that light. Street light. I do think that maybe they need to give us better tools for melee, like more CC. Like, imagine you could just, like, CC lock a charger much easier. That you could, like, walk around its butt and then melee its butt really fast and kill it, you know? Because I think that would be, like, perfectly fine and be within the realm of, like, melee is good and, you know, not a meme. But, like, I do think it was, like, pretty silly that, and not within this, like, the game of Helldivers, to have a shock prod kill a charger within, like, 5 hits. You know, stun lock it and then kill it within 5 hits. That was, come on. I think that's a bit too far to the silly side. Thanks, Swanky. I do need to fix my posture. What kind of loadout are you running, Lance? Swarmed by Terminids. Well, if you feel like you're getting swarmed, two things. Shoot and scoot. It's a common phrase used in like video games in general, and just even like in like military tactics of like shoot down range, fall back, shoot down range, fall back, or do a little bit of both at the exact same time. So if you feel like you're getting swarmed, literally move to a new location constantly. All right, you'll see me do that if I ever feel like I'm starting to get swarmed. And it's like you'll get better at like recognizing when you are and aren't getting swarmed. You know what I mean? So that's just like practice. The second part is try bringing a guard dog in general, like gas guard dog, ballistic guard dog, even laser guard dog. Very good. They will cover your back and just in general, you know, help you kill things so you're not feeling overwhelmed as much. Turrets as well, like the machine gun sentry. The basic little machine gun sentry is fantastic for watching your back versus like, you know, other things. Just don't stand in front of it because it might mow you down. The exosuit, the Emancipator exosuit is amazing. Absolutely a meta pick in Terminids. It can be quite tanky and have a ton of firepower. Very powerful. How do you do the hover pelican tech? Call in the pelican. Stay within the 50-meter radius until the timer in the top right-hand corner basically hits 0. And at 0, you basically want to step outside of the 50-meter radius of the beacon. If you go too early, it'll just give you the you're abandoning the thing, must return. If you do it too late, it'll land and it'll, you know, it won't hover. But if you do it at the right time, it will just sit there hovering and shooting. You know the anti-tank boomsticks in Battlefront 1? Replaces the anti-tank melee stratagem? That'd be really cool. Yeah, see? That's how you make melee more interesting, right? Instead of giving a saber the ability to kill a charger, no problem, I think they need to just give us better melee weapons to satisfy the people that want melee to be good, but also to keep it in the realm of like somewhat believable, right? Because, like, that's what Helldivers does. It's somewhat believable gameplay. It's that marriage of, like, you know, arcadiness and milsim, right?
Verbündeter Zerstörer hat Geschwader verlassen.
GG's, GG's. We'll rotate to the next group. And it's only Lulu. It's been a really quiet day today. Feel free to rejoin if you have not already. You can rejoin the queue. If you sit at the edge of where the extraction aborts, getting the hover is very easy. Exactly. It's a 50-meter radius, right? So you can actually like experiment for where that radius is because you'll know where it is because when you step outside, the timer starts at the top, right? To get back closer to it. And basically you just cross that line. Essentially. All right. We got Fatal, Tatsushek, and then Lulu. If there's 1 second left, it will say that you're abandoning. Yeah, so definitely try to hit the 0. It's kind of like when the Pelican is coming in, like literally flying down from your ship, you want to run out. But if it comes down too low, it'll land. Think of it like that. It's a nice strategy. It works really well. You won't always be able to do it because it's sometimes pretty hard, especially to coordinate with teammates, but sometimes it's easier than others. Especially if your team is fighting a lot somewhere else, you're going to have a pretty boring extract, so it might be a lot easier for you. You post Franco? Yes, sorry. Sorry, there it is. I've been kicked more than once for saying I'm gonna make the Pelican hover. What I would do is like just tell them you're calling in the Pelican, but you're not gonna get in. Do you know what I mean? But then have the Pelican hover. That way it's like believable to them, they understand it, and then they won't like do anything silly. Because I could see someone being quite silly and like obviously like kicking you because they think you're hacking or you're gonna do something ridiculous. Some people kick others so easily. Yeah, that's why I've said they need to add some kind of like vote kick to this game. Like genuinely, I think it's too easy for someone to just kick everybody. Especially if you've opened the lobby to the public. It's different if it's just like a friends only game. You should be able to kick whoever. But if you've opened the lobby to the public, there should immediately be a vote kick system. Hover Pelican stratagem needs to happen. Reminds me of like the Call of Duty Harrier call-ins and stuff like, or VTOL. Absolutely. They would be a really cool stratagem. We kind of already have that in a way with the mechs, but obviously they don't stick around very long. I keep saying that like my ideal stratagem that they have not added yet is basically you call it in, you throw it on the ground, Hell Pod comes down, Hell Pod comes up out of the ground, you grab a laptop out of it or something like that. You open the laptop, your camera zooms in to the laptop, and all of a sudden your screen is like the feed of the Pelican gun or of your destroyer's gun or something like that. It's kind of like chopper gunner vibes from Call of Duty. And then you can decide where to shoot the Pelican. But obviously you're vulnerable, so that's the trade-off. You're vulnerable right there. If a bug finds you, you're dead, right? You're not gonna be able to dodge your stuff. You know, you're very vulnerable. So you got to be like either have the teamwork, just someone to protect you, or you have to find yourself a good spot. I think that would be such a cool stratagem. Give it a fairly long, you know, cooldown, and I think it'd be so cool. Bit like the commander role in BF2. Yeah, I'm more likening it to Call of Duty Chopper Gunner. And then they can go off by that and do like the AC-130 from Call of Duty, do the Predator missile from Call of Duty, right? Where you can like aim a large like 500 kg bomb, right, at your target and direct impact it. Very cinematic, you know, but I think it would also give that like element of, you know, war. So yeah, I think it'd be really cool. You'd obviously have to give him like pretty big cooldowns to like make sure that the other stratagems don't feel like overshadowed, but I think it'd be very sick. You'd probably have to give them pretty similar cooldowns to like barrages, like 2 to 3 minutes, maybe longer, maybe 3 to 4 minutes. Just because I do feel like a chopper gunner could, you know, absolutely dominate a game. Maybe a bit too easily if you don't. City missions are too short, man. Oh, that's not bad. That's not a bad one.
Missionskoordinaten festgelegt. Hellpods bereit. Aktiviere Orbitalien.
It would be cinematic as hell to drop 3 turrets around yourself and laptop in the middle. Yeah, you just like prone in the middle with a laptop. Yeah. I did tell this this idea to the devs. Who knows if they'll ever do it though. You know. What is this? Look how close they spawn. That's so funny. I don't think I've ever noticed it be like that. That is such a crazy one. That'd be really cool. Jason Newcomb. Only big boys. That's a nice alternative. You definitely need to tell people that you're going into a mission like that. But yeah, give me like a main objective, and it's literally just slay the giant convoy of bugs, big bugs. How close are we on the leveling of the Blitzer? Oh, 23. Damn, we're flying. What's that face-looking helmet? It's from Servants of Freedom.
Teleportstart initiiert.
People, do you know which is more powerful? One recoilless versus one extendable rocket? Recoilless does 3,200 damage, whereas the expendable anti-tank does 2,000. So, more than 50% more damage per shot on the recoils. Ain't no days nor no heroes. Oh no.
Der Feind hat unsere Metropole lange genug verdorben. Wir müssen sie erobern.
Good morning, Kuma. How are you? Guten Morgen. Is the game still pausing itself? We haven't had any today. Knock on wood. I'm not sure what really causes it. I don't know. I think it's the gloom bugs, but I don't know why I haven't had any today. I wonder if it's because I usually solo queue with like random teammates. It has like something to do with like being like a random in a game. Yes, but I did guess, but probably grab you on the next game, Akuma. I won't be able to do the last two. Maybe the Gatling Barrage will get it for me. Still waiting for that extra suit flamethrower. Trajan launcher. Would be cool. Ooh, can I fit my mech down there? There we go. Ooh. Oh, I forgot. On the city maps, they haven't fixed these yet. This is a double super credit spot on this bunker right here. Double super credits. We jump in, Lulu. And feel free to loot them. Hey, Draxel. There's a lot of people. Other can go before me. Nah, it's actually been a pretty slow day. The last couple weeks have been pretty slow days of Sub Sunday. Not that many joiners. Be a lot of people on vacation. Any chance we see Ferrari take podium today? I didn't watch the... I've been pretty busy. I have not watched the qualifying. Don't spoil it for me. Wait. Oh, there's one. You can always play Myco Punk. I joined for a millisecond. That's good, buddy. I'll let you know. Italian? Sure. Italiano. Not your albatross. Hello, Lulu. Forza Ferrari. Yeah, I didn't watch the qualifying. But I look forward to probably after the stream. I'll probably watch the qualifying and the race back to back. But here's hoping, dude. Dude, imagine it's Lewis for Ferrari. Would be incredible. Whoa, 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 chill! Spoilers! Spoilers! Guys, I said I didn't watch the qualifying. Spoilers! Good morning, Grizzled. Gas barrage. Running through Mech lights. Gas barrage would be pretty sick. Do you think Happy Gilmore 2? Haven't watched it. Have not watched it. But I plan on it. Me and Annie want to watch it. Annie's been hit. Not so subtly hinting that she wants to play it, so. Fun quality, that's cool. I look forward to watching it. Bum, 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 ba-da. Civilians, move out of the way. Where are you guys running to? Wait, what? Dude, they're running around the building. They're unironically running around the building. They are taking the least efficient way. Is F1 not pre-planned in the same way as WWE? No. No, it's not pre-planned. You can feel sometimes pre-planned because sometimes, well, very often there's a dominant team that year. But that's why, like, F1 fans are, you know, so excited whenever something unpredictable happens. You know, like the Hulkenberg, you know, 3rd place in Silverstone. And that's why Rain is awesome. Rain puts such a big twist on the race. I don't watch it, but some of my friends do talk like that. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's very common for there to be a most dominant team every year. And by the midway point, it's pretty solidified. Not always. Sometimes you could have, like, you know, end of season kind of upsets, but FIA trying to make Norris world champion. Finish mine. I'm assuming you're just talking about Silverstone. I mean, if you look at it from Piastri's point of view, he deserved a penalty, bro. Bum, bum, bum. Kick Stroll from Aston. Unfortunately, Daddy owns the fucking, his daddy owns the team, so that's probably not gonna happen, bro. Fucking Beyblade over here. He's trying to take me out. He just freezes. Whoa! Oh shit, I didn't know he was there. Silent. Actually did hear him, but like I wasn't paying attention. The flag! The only problem I find with F1 is the cars matter a lot more than the driver's skill. Yeah, a car is very important, but I don't mind that because I kind of like the fact that there's like an arms race of sorts, because it's like a two-prong. In a lot of motorsport, the car doesn't matter at all because it's all the same basically. It's more of like a team and like team decision making. But in F1, there's team decision making, there's the car, and there's the driver. Because the driver does matter, right? I'm looking at you, Max Verstappen, versus, you know, all of his teammates of the past 2 years, right? It does matter. You can't just put a driver into a good car and expect them to win the world championship. They might win some races, right? Because they're put into a good car, but they probably won't become world champion. And it does suck that if you put a really good race car driver in like a not so good car, they probably won't do that well unless like adverse conditions happen, right? You know? So I personally just really like it. Ironically, I do like the fact that the car matters, because it just adds an extra element to motorsport that kind of doesn't happen in other motorsport. So how good is Hamilton really? I think Hamilton's really good. Like, even when he's been put into like not so good of a car, he still does well. He's very consistent. But there's no doubt he's made good choices on like joining the right team. But you can say the same thing for Max Verstappen, right? He's in a good team. He was in Red Bull for years, you know, and made some good results, no doubt. But, you know, we didn't think of him as this, you know, god tier, you know, driver, you know, until more recently. He was a good driver until more recently. The best story is Braun. Yeah, Braun GP was a really fun one. You'll quickly learn that like a lot of race car drivers are all good, but they're like good at different things. They just might not always have the machinery to show their like how good they are, right? There's also certain generations that some drivers are better at. You definitely see that. To be fair, F1 is more exciting. Yeah, with how predictable sometimes the results are, watching F1 is still way more exciting to watch than like normal motorsport. Like it's really rare to find motorsport that is more exciting to watch. And I do think it's because somewhat that the cars are, you know, unpredictable. Rather than, you know, watching IndyCar where it's like way more predictable, you know, well, what will happen. Do you watch F1 yet? Like the movie? Like the F1 movie, or like watching for the last 20 years plus? Rally is the best. Rally's fun. I like to watch Rally. The movie? No, I haven't watched the movie. Annie's been on holidays, so she's getting back today. I like to watch Le Mans. I like to watch the highlights of Le Mans. They allow racing in Rain Cat. What? Spa? That race would have been awesome. Well, the thing is that Spa can be extremely dangerous of a track, and they don't want anyone dying, right? You know, it's like the Niki Lauda situation, right? It would be really exciting to watch, but at the same time, it would be really dangerous. You know? So there's a pros and cons there, you know? I don't know if I would really go with that take. They allowed 2022 Saudi Grand Prix where fucking rocket landed near the track. I don't even remember that. But the difference there that you're not bringing up is that, like, the rain is something that they can delay or not delay. The rocket is like kind of just like a random thing that happened. I don't know. Like if they knew a rocket barrage was coming, I'm sure they would cancel it, right? That like context, I think, is important there. But with the rain, it was very obvious that it would produce a dangerous result for the game or for the race. So delaying it is probably a better call. Because what was it? I think it was a couple years ago with Norris, right? He had a really bad crash in Eau Rouge. Obviously, he was fine because the car is well designed, but like still, you know, every time there's a crash, it's kind of like a roll of the dice on whether or not everybody's gonna be okay. You know, they gotta manage somewhat of the risk, right? They can't. They can't just say fuck it. The bug is falling off the roof. Carl. Santa's a beast in the rain, just like Max. Yeah, there's quite a few drivers on the racetrack that are quite good in the rain. Lewis is also a really good one. All legendary races from him in the rain. Bum, bum, ba-da. Do you know in Wildgate the Reach could technically be the winner of the match? Yeah, I think if the timer goes out, everybody just dies and the Reach wins. If I'm not mistaken, right? Who is your goat? I don't own any goats. I have a cat. Do you have a goat? I'm guessing you're trying to be a medic in Helldivers is Mimi? Sort of, but I mean, you definitely can do it. No in F1. Wait, there's goats in F1? The fuck? You are hilarious. Thank you. I feel hilarious. Greatest of all time? That's so difficult. At the moment, I think it's Lewis, but we'll see. You know, Max still has like easily a decade left of his prime, you know? So we'll see what happens with Max. Schumacher obviously was like super impressive, but there's bits of Schumacher that I'm just like not a fan of. Schumacher. Shui. I mean, obviously Senna, but Senna didn't have the opportunity. So I think a lot of people like to call Senna, but like he didn't have the opportunity because he died so early, unfortunately. It's very unfortunate. I don't know, probably Lewis. Vettel had a good run there, but he just couldn't secure anything at Ferrari. He was close, but Lewis and Mercedes were so strong. Too many failed, you know, pushes for the WC with Sebastian Vettel. I wonder what a Schumacher. GG's, homies. GG's. Draxel Akuma and JS Nukem. Feel free to join up. Are you planning on jumping into hell? Oh, yeah. Big time. Perdana. I feel like I need to tattoo it on my forehead. I have thousands of hours in the Battlefield franchise. Yeah, I'm very excited. Yeah, I have thousands of hours playing Battlefield games. Semi-competitively and just casually. So it's like, bro, I fucking love Battlefield. So yeah, I'll be checking it out. I hope it's good. We have the early access, so we'll be playing. Dude, the beta starts at the perfect time next week. It starts on the 7th at like 4 a.m. EST. So like today, you know, when I started stream today, it starts. So I'll start at my normal 3 a.m. EST and I'll just play. It'll be sick. That's awesome. Semi-competitive? Yeah. I mean, well, okay, it was, sorry, I should say semi-professional, whatever the word would be. I played competitively with the team and we competed, you know, for money. It was nothing crazy. What up, Pop? Popa. Yo. Love BF, yeah. I have some hopes for Battlefield. This one's looking pretty good. You ever stream Battlefield? 2042. Like, year and a half ago. It was before Helldivers came out. I streamed it to like 100 people or so. Not that many people. State champs? Nah, I mean, we were never like super successful, but we did well. I was quite young at the time. I did the competitive scene in BF3 and then the start of BF4, but BF4 kind of burnt me out on it.
Helldiver, il super destroyer è pronto per la prossima missione.
Nice, Wizzy. I did that in Battlefield 3. I joined a community that did 64-man games every Sunday, and you would like recruit and have like people on the bench, and then you'd have, you know, legit squads, and you would have like someone, you know, talking to you in TeamSpeak, organizing all of us. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed doing that. I don't remember what they were called, though. I don't remember the organization, but I did that for a while. 100. I was surprised 100 even stuck around for that game. 2042 is not that bad nowadays. I honestly I think it gets more of a bad rap than it deserves. Launch? Absolutely. But the game improved a lot over the course of, you know, its development because they actually improved the things that we didn't like about it, including making it more class-based, you know, fixing a lot of like the balance and then revamping the maps to not be so shit. So I genuinely enjoyed myself playing 2042, but I do say that 2042 is a relatively good game. I think it's like a solid game to play and have fun with, but it's not a good Battlefield game. But I do think you'd easily have a lot of fun playing it if you gave it a shot. Pick it up for like $5-10 while you're waiting for Battlefield 6. I think you'd have fun. I have like 150 hours in 2042 now. I had fun. It was good. Had some really good moments. I don't think J.S. Newcomb's here right now. Mr. Newcomb? Sometimes the damage is done. It's fair enough. I get it. Some people's minds are made up on 2042. But I do think it's worth giving it a shot for like $5. It's on Game Pass. Oh, nice. I didn't even know that. Cool. There you go. If you got Game Pass, you can try it. Also, Portal's a lot better than it was at launch. So that's another big one. Portal was kind of fun to mess around with. Dude, BF6 Portal looks really cool, though. Does anyone want to be our last spot? Or are we just going to go in as a trio? Still play BF1 regularly. Game's awesome. Nice. I couldn't get into the Battlefield, like the World War I era, but I did like playing Battlefield 1 quite a bit. Battlefield 5, I really couldn't get into because of it was a lot of things. I like the Pacific expansion though when they did that. That was cool. To talk about Battlefield 6 though, I'm excited that they're bringing back Firestorm. I always thought Firestorm was a really good idea for Battlefield, like a BR. Because one of my biggest pet peeves about BRs is that people camping in buildings when it's like very advantageous to do so in a battle royale, especially when circles closing and people are just camping. I was just always a huge fan of games of that style, but it was super frustrating. So Battlefield brings destruction to it, and if they could do it right, you know, you could take care of that camper, right, with some form of something, right? The reason why Battlefield 5 died though is that the game wasn't that big, and Firestorm was like poorly balanced. It was a lot of dumb bush camping with like prone LMGs, and just like, yeah, it wasn't particularly good. But I also think they were limited by the setting of World War II. So I look forward to seeing what they'll do with Battlefield 6's Battle Royale. I'll definitely try it out. I'm sick of the old times war games. I don't mind them. It's just I would definitely rather play a modern military shooter rather than a historical one. Did you like BF1? Yeah, like I said earlier. Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot. Was it officially announced, or did you presume to be what they were teasing? Oh, it's very obvious that it's Firestorm and it's a battle royale. Like, if it isn't a battle royale, that'd be fucking crazy. Because it's literally the Firestorm from Battlefield 5, like almost visually 1-to-1. I guess it's possible they could just ditch battle royale and they could do like a PvE mode, but they've already said that the new Battlefield will have a battle royale component to it. So I think what they say, there was going to be multiplayer campaign, battle royale, and a PvE mode. I felt like it was kind of goofy to tease it like that for being a battle royale, since from what I remember, it was very popular. Yeah, I mean, what I just said, but I think that was a product of like Battlefield 5 and the genre of like World War II. More of like the problems that Battlefield 5 had were extended and amplified into the battle royale. The idea of a Battlefield battle royale make a lot of sense. It's just they did a poor job of implementing it. I think if you take that formula and put it into Battlefield 6, I think there's a really strong chance that it could be good. And I'm going to say it again. The visual of the Firestorm was amazing. Like, being stuck in the zone was sick. And also seeing the fire creep towards you. There's no other battle royale that has a zone that looks like that. The cool factor of it was off the charts. Off the charts. Medal of Honor needs to make a comeback. What was that last Medal of Honor game? It just looked like Call of Duty to me. I just don't know if it has a place to exist right now. Medal of Honor Warfighter? I think that was it. It just looked like Call of Duty. Just like... I just don't know where it would fit, Fox. You know? Like that type of game is already like being consumed by like all these other games around it. These other franchises that have like literally like surpassed Medal of Honor. So what does Medal of Honor bring to the table? I don't know. They could just bring a game and put a name on it, but it's like, well, what is that game going to do differently? I don't know. I remember a streamer trying to queue for Firestorm after 2 months. It released and he couldn't find a game. Yeah. I played it the first week it came out, but I pretty quickly stopped playing it after the first week. That was quite sad. Yeah, big Battle Royale fan. I have some amount of hope. Is the fire damage still bugged for non-hosts? No. That was something they fixed over a year ago. Or are you talking about more recently? If you're talking about more recently, I haven't seen good evidence to support that it actually is bugged. Other than status buildup is messed up right now. Where some enemies are less likely to be set on fire, or it's not even like, it's like random. Like sometimes some enemies are just like never get set on fire, and then some enemies are not affected by gas, but then you'll go like the next game and then that same enemy type will be like lit on fire, no problem, and that same enemy type will be like gassed, right? It's really weird. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm not sure. And it's like I'm random queuing and I shouldn't be lobby host at all in any of these games, which is weird. I don't think the damage is affected, personally. I think it's literally just like there's just something very odd going on with like host versus non-host on build-up, but I don't know. Some people said it was, some say it was fine. I feel like they were fine for me. You're funny. Fighting to the bitter end. So numb. I was killing Ball Titans with the torture, alright. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly. I just haven't seen any good evidence to support that like it actually is bugged. There's people talking about it, but from my testing and from my actual gameplay, it doesn't, like fire damage seems to be just fine. Like I light a hunter on fire, he dies a couple seconds later. You know what I mean? Like, and that's with me being non-host, right? I don't know. But then I try to light a scavenger on fire, and I literally can't light the scavenger on fire no matter what, but he'll die to the beam of fire that the flamethrower does, right? I think people are just conflating the fact that status effects are bugged right now, and they're having a harder time lighting enemies on fire, and then they're conflating that with, oh, fire damage is nerfed. You know what I mean? Which I don't think is a good, you know, assumption to be made. I believe it's something a little bit more, you know, what's the word for it? A little bit more nuanced. But there's no doubt they need to fix something, right? No doubt. Watch out, watch out. Super Citizen pre-order, worth it. Are you on Xbox? I'm assuming. What you could do is just pre-order the base game, and then if you like the game, you can always upgrade to Super Citizen Edition later. But is it worth the money overall? I think so if you like the game. But I don't know if you'll like the game, right? It's a difficult question to answer. Not everybody likes every game, right? Even like fan favorites of like Skyrim or Elden Ring, there's people who don't like those games, right? So I don't know if you like the game. But, you know, if you're unsure, you know, just get the base game. And then upgrade later. You're not missing out on anything. So many different bugs occurring that some people are probably like saturating something. Oh, absolutely. I mean, but that's always happened, even when they're not bugs. Helldivers in general is a very complex game, and it's not always very clear, you know, what is intentional, what isn't, but also it's not always clear what you're doing because you don't have damage numbers, right? So it's a lot of it is like by sight and feel. So some people will just kind of like see one thing and then extrapolate from that and be like, it must be this, right? But obviously, you know, correlation does not equal causation, right? Just because it takes you longer to kill an enemy with the flamethrower, it doesn't mean that the flamethrower damage is lower. It just means something else is going on, right? And just because it's happening to one enemy doesn't mean it's happening to all enemies. Can I join? Yeah, yeah, go ahead, Jason. Yeah, we were looking for you. Go for it. You're good, buddy. Oh! Oh, you're good. Feel free. I'm just running around. Greetings. What up? Feeling? So excited to drop Xbox this month. Hell yeah. Excited to have you. If you asked me this time last year, is Xbox coming or Xbox gonna get Helldivers, I'd say most likely not. So definitely really cool that we got it. Imagine the fact Surge, if their top cannon wasn't destroyed. True. Yeah, that'd be terrifying. We got really lucky that that top cannon was getting like destroyed on drop. God damn. That soccer was healing. Ragdoll Fiesta, yeah. I would call it that too. If you want to save your shots, I'll just hell bomb it. If you asked me this time last year if they implement cross progression, I would have said absolutely yes. I probably would have said maybe. Run! Or drive! Glad to know that the wind tunnel sound bug isn't just my computer. What's the wind tunnel sound bug? You had a really loud sound play it. Oh yeah, the random like bass boosted like sounds. Yeah, yeah. Ever since the last Warbond update, we've been having the occasional sound just get fucking amplified for some reason. It's like odd, very random. No, you're fine. You don't have to clip it. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know what you're referring to. I know exactly what you're referring to. It annoys the hell out of me, especially with the anti-tank emplacement, or not anti-tank emplacement, the HMG emplacement. That one is like unusable at times when it like happens. Oh my god. It's ridiculous how loud it gets. Blitzer being Blitzer. Won't track to that guy. In taking place with not having sounds, a bit of a classic. I haven't noticed that one in a long time, but I definitely did happen. Okay, over there next. Happens more frequently now on PS5. Really? Oh, I haven't noticed it at all on PC. Yeah, they've been really fucking with the sound engine quite a bit in this game. They constantly change it in this game. New sounds, different sounds. Like, adding, like, different effects. They're constantly changing this game's sound profile. It's kind of crazy. Is focusing on MMOs the right thing to do? I mean, at the end of the day, you can do whatever the hell you want. Don't listen to Reddit or any of the people that might try and guilt trip you into like doing certain things and not doing certain things. At the end of the day, have fun. The MOs are good for the community, getting the medals, progression of the story, all good things. Yo, Thick! Look who's live on Twitch. You'll love to see it. Love that. Love that you got it all working. Hell yeah. Hey, Thick. Welcome in Raiders over on YouTube and on Twitch. Yo. Hope you guys had a good stream. What up? Thanks for the help, King. No worries, man. Happy to help. No worries, buddy. Happy it all worked out. Yo. What up, Magic? What up, Exploding Crossbow? So, yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I hope it was a good stream, Thick. Guys, if you guys don't know Thick Fillet, he's a fantastic content creator on YouTube. And now he's over on Twitch. Highly recommend. The dude knows the game extremely well. If you have a question about the game, I'm sure he can get you that answer. He is extremely knowledgeable of the game. Makes some really good YouTube content. Highly recommend. He's awesome. Highly recommend. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. And then for you guys over on the YouTube stream, for me, sorry, cat hair. The joys of having a cat. If you're already on YouTube, you already know who Thick Fillet is. I'm sure you've seen him hundreds of times. Dude with the master's degree in HE2? I'd say so. You study hard. I'm new to Twitch, I swear, as I see that partner badge next to your name. What did you use to stream, Thick? I don't think I'm aware of the lore. Borderlands 3. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, that makes so much sense. Okay. I don't know why I didn't just assume that. Fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. Is it even worth it? No. Thick! Thanks, Thick. I really appreciate that, man. Thanks for the 3 months. Thank you, Omi. I would talk about Borderlands 4, but I'm sure you're probably still a little, burnt out. Fusabot needs a gifted, low-key. Oh, is he run out? I wish I could gift him like 6-8 months of it. Ow. Bad. I got it. You know you can give bots perma subs. Yeah, unfortunately, I've been streaming on Twitch for so long. I already gave out my bots subs, but I'm pretty sure you can't like swap them. I believe Stream Elements and Nightbot have my permanent subs, I believe. Fusabot came later. And I don't think you can swap them. I've never tried actually, maybe you can. Really need more bodies in the cities. Yeah, I think it's because of the civilians that run around in the sieve. They kind of take up a lot of the spawn spawn limit, you know? It's only 2? Thought it was 5. Wait, did they expand it? Oh. I know you could give out, I thought it was like 2 to your bots and then like 3 to like viewers. That sounds familiar, but this was like 4 years ago when I did this, so I don't remember very well. You probably know it better than I.
What pack for you?
So I gave it to a couple of my friends. Oh, thank you. No, I don't know better. Last time I gave permanent subs was like a year ago. Okay, so you're the same as me. I should probably look into it though. I wonder if I could ask them to like unsub, you know, one of the other bots and give it to Fusa. Now that I use Fusa a lot. I should reach out and see. Curious, can the Arc GL kill Titan still? Yeah, it hasn't changed. The stun value for it has changed, but not the damage. You can still, like, 4-tap them in the head. Damage has not been affected yet. They're interested in it, but I assume they want to do it right. And not just, like, you know, change it and then potentially get the community mad at them. What they really just need to do is, like, tone down it a little bit of multiplayer and bring it up in single player. Like, it probably shouldn't be killing a Bile Titan 4 shots in the head. It should probably be like 6 or something like that, right? And then 6 to 7 or something. And then, like, it shouldn't be killing a tank from the front, you know, on bots. As long as they can, like, address that stuff, I think the GL is quite nice. It has some decent trade-offs because it's, like, slow fire rate and reload, but quite nice for its CC and overall, like, anti-tankness. They should just buff the reload speed and I'd take that trade. I wonder if they'll touch the reload speed at all when they touch it. Or give us an armor set that increases reload speed on, like, support weapons. I wonder if they would do that. If the multiplayer damage, but give me, like, speed loader. Fair enough. I can see that. That's a good trial. Compromise. I like that. I don't know why I picked the Arc Grenade Throwable over the Arc GL. Well, you might just like other support weapons, right? I do really like those nades, though. I think a lot of people kind of, like, you know, don't, like, value it as much as they should. I think it's probably because they don't, like, count kills very well, but they just need to buff everything else to its level. Thanks, Reese. They should do that in Destiny as well. I love the nades. I can't believe they made a trailer for the nade and they didn't show it bouncing. Or did I miss that? Was it actually in that trailer and I just somehow missed it? I swear it didn't bounce in the trailer, or like they didn't show it long enough for it to bounce. Our nades can one-shot a Factory Strider in squads if it stays under it. Yeah, I've seen that. It's very funny. The arc nade is nuts. Recently, a bunch of the nades have been, like, actually anti-tank killers, like the Pyrotechnic Grenade and now this one. It's kind of funny. There's a frame where the arced again, and I caught it, but I wasn't sure if it came out. Ah, look at you. Yeah, I think I missed that. I even did, like, frame by frame, but I guess I didn't pay enough attention to that. I just kind of assumed that it was just one explosion. I was kind of disappointed in it. Then when I threw it and it bounced multiple times, I was so surprised. Which grenade am I using now? I'm just using gas grenade. Very good grenade. I think it's like one frame. You saw like a light up. Ah. They said it bounced in the blog post. Dude, I must have not like paid attention to that. I thought they, or like I read it like, well, yeah, all grenades bounce off the ground, sort of. I guess I just like read over that as like flavor text, because sometimes like the blog posts have like extreme amounts of just like flavor text. They're like, it's like a car commercial, you know, trying to explain how it feels to drive a car. Explain that color. So I must have just read Basta. That's interesting though. I didn't know they said that. I just got that one frame, so I suspected. Good on you, Thick. Good on you. Just check the companion app. Do you think we have a chance of winning this MO? I mean, we did the right thing yesterday, where we defended Secundus, but it looks like we're probably gonna lose the defense of Turing, and then we have to retake Turing. But with the new mechanic, we no longer lose a planet, and then it gets to 50% immediately, and we can retake it. It now goes to 0, and I think they expect us to take the cities to compensate as like the big like progression boosters. What are we gonna have, like 2 days to retake Turing? I think it's possible if we have enough people, but we still need people gathering samples. It'll be close. It'll be close, but I think it's possible. It's 3 days, right? We have 3 days left. Oh shit, 2 days. Maybe we don't. Never mind. I thought it was only 2 days. Or 3 days. Fuck. Oof. Cause like, I think we're gonna most likely lose this, right? Or, what does the companion app say? Currently. Yeah, we're losing by actually not that much. Obviously, we'd have to like grab another city to like amplify us. We definitely need a higher percentage, but it's possible. We actually could make this defense. Like, our win victory is 35 versus 24. Which is a pretty big delta, but it is possible. We definitely need more people, like a percentage of people to be there. But I also don't think this takes into account taking a city, right? And taking cities is like very big portion of like taking these planets nowadays. And the website has not done a very good job of like showing it. So like if we capture one of the cities, we get immediately 27% of the planet taken, right? And it says that we're going to take this in 15 hours. So we'll get like a big chunk if we take this city. All right, and we are taking the city relatively quite fast, so that's good. So if you want to be like the most impactful, taking this would be really big. What up, Bentley? How's it going? Good, good. How are you? So yeah, I actually think we actually could win this Turing defense. I wasn't very hopeful earlier, but now looking at the data, I think we have a pretty good chance. Can I zoom in so you guys can see it? Yeah. So this is what displays is like, if we take the city, this is what we would get immediately, right? So there's kind of like liberation within the liberation now, right? That's how megacities kind of work. And then there's another city that we could also take after we take this one. City liberation is extremely important on these planets nowadays. Maybe even too much to some extent. Because I think eventually people are going to get bored of city maps. So they might be too important. But we'll see. Alright, let's grab the next group. There's currently no one queued. So, if you'd like to join, come over to the Twitch chat, !join. My game is freezing in the city for real. It's really weird, Thick. We were getting that too. I think it has something to do with gloom bugs, but it's so random. I was getting huge lockups, and then I reinstalled my game. Nothing. But then I started getting them again. Then I reinstalled my game. Nothing. So give like just reinstalling your game or like deleting your shader cache a try. I was freezing on non-gloom bug planets. Oh, people were telling me they weren't freezing on like Illuminate or bots. So it's the gloom's fault though. Yeah, maybe. Because like I've only noticed the freezing since the gloom has released, because it wasn't doing that at all to me last week. But then at the same time, people were telling me they were getting these freezes last week, so I don't know. It does seem to get worse over time though. Like if I don't reinstall my game or do anything, the freezes get longer and more frequent, which is super weird.
Destroyer alleato ha lasciato la
Very weird.
squadra.
Very weird. If you guys are interested in joining, !join, we'll get you in here. Starting changing hosts seems to help for a short bit. Really? I didn't notice that for me. Just encountered a hacker who had infinite ammo. Yep. Yep. Hackers do exist, unfortunately. Anyone else want to play? Yesterday I played and LiDAR doesn't show prompt to use. Yeah, it particularly happens in city planets. Very weird.
Destroyer alleato si è unito alla squadra.
I heard thick, but I didn't hear it
Attacco
before
con
that.
propulsori orbitali.
Is the 5 FPS hell dive seem fixed? No.
Orbita
It's still quite
sincronizzata.
laggy loading into the match. I swear they tried to like reduce load times by increasing the demand on loading the map faster, but it resulted in the lagginess of that scene, maybe? Because I swear I've been loading into the matches faster than I did before. If no one else is queued, do you want me to join? Yeah, just join up, brother. That's what JS Nukem and Lulu are doing. You can always rejoin the queue. By the way, I found a Demo Man build, bugs, basic liberator, ultimatum, thermite. Nice. Yeah, I've used that many times, Bentley. It's very fun. If the host computer isn't that Gucci with the game, felt worse for all 4 dudes? Sort of, but the game does often like compensate and will like find a new host, if that makes sense.
Coordinate missione fissate. Airport pronti. Attacco
Coming back from summer vacation on Monday, see you. The first thing they do is work on bug fixes and performance improvements. That's good to hear. Aram can take my slot? Okay.
Orbita
Aram,
sincronizzata.
if you have not added me, friend code on the left. Get you in here. I don't think I saw that that post from Shams. That's good to hear. That's very good to hear. Oh, there he is. Feel free to join. We're just gonna go ahead and start. You can join whenever. I feel like missing some of my shots. Let me take the Epoch. Napalm and Tesla. 2 Tesla. Is it a common issue for others too? RP7, I'm assuming you're asking about the freezing. It seems really weird. It's like some people get the freezing a lot, like I was getting the other day, and then sometimes I just don't have any freezing whatsoever. Oh, it's so difficult. I hate the Alpha Commander. It's too tanky for me. I highly recommend checking out different primary weapons. The Dominator, for instance, can 2-shot its head off while also knocking it back. Really fun one. The Ruptor also extremely good against it. Crossbow extremely good against it. Slugger. You could always bring like heavy machine gun or something like that. Autocannon 1-shots to the head. AMR 1-shots them to the head. They will run at you, but just make sure you're putting yourself in a good position. Or, you know, bringing something that has CC, like gas or something like that. So if they do run at you, you can get some distance.
Destroyer alleato si unisce alla squadra. Schieramento Helldiver sul fronte.
Fatto qualcosa!
Also, Blitzer. I'm literally leveling it up to 25 right now. Blitzer. Fantastic against brute commanders. Pushes them back. Pretty good at killing them. Pretty fast. Not super fast, but like pretty fast.
Obiettivo secondario in prossimità.
My grandmother thinks you're good looking. That's very nice of her. Say thank you for me. Oh, forgot to reload. Ooh, hi. Oh! Sorry! Oh my god, it's a Tesla tower. Why is it not shocking anything? It's trolling! Oh, that guy just bled to death. Definitely got a charger variant, bro. There's so many chargers right now. Oh, we got the... Oh, yeah, we definitely have the heavy variant. Didn't even mean to hit its head, but I hit. He's got to be weak. He's a little bit bleeding. Can I snipe him through here? I can. Oh, dude, he's got to be so weak. So how you don't hit him in the head. That was a lot of enemies. Do we have a lot of AT on this team? It's only me and Aram. Yeah. Don't have a ton. It's not terrible though. Dude, there's so many heavy units right now. There's another charger over here, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god. There's so many enemies, man. So many heavies. It's like that nightmare game from yesterday. Where no one on our team brought AT. And there was just a million chargers and Ball Titans walking around. Oh, hi. I was wondering where the spore charger was that was making this area so crazy. Teleport backpack actually saving my life big time there. He bleed to death, but I'll just finish him off. When I get this variant, I'm like, damn, I wish I brought a recoilless or something. Buck full charge should be able to one-shot an impaler if its head is in the ground, right? Top of the forehead. Yep. Top of the forehead is like their weak spot when they're doing that. Or you shoot their mouth if you can get the other side. Lucky and we're losing this ammo. Aye aye, Captain. Reese, you know what time we're meeting up for the Destiny raid? I didn't charge enough. There you go, got him. I missed. I went through their legs, bro. Not sure. I'm assuming somewhere around normal time, right? Like 2 p.m. Depends on Vada waking up. Hopefully he went to bed earlier today. What up, Goofy Goose? How you doing? My favorite emote they've ever added in this game. I'm telling you, dude. That guy just got shit on. Okay. Wish Epoch doesn't have the stationary reload, man. I don't mind it. It's quite fast. And there's 2 stages, so you can like interrupt it and then continue it again. Personally, doesn't bother me. You learn when to do it, right? Like when to do it and when not to do it. Because what's nice is like you have that, and then you can interrupt it, run, and then you have the second part. Right? So you're only standing still for like about 2 seconds or so per. The first part's actually way faster. You just ejecting it is like 1 second, and then you have to stand still for about 2 seconds afterwards. Which isn't too bad in my opinion. I personally think it's quite manageable. I do think once they fix the accuracy bug, I think a lot of people will realize that the Epoch is actually really good. You just got to get like good at the charging of it. Once you get good at the charging of it, the gun performs really well. It's got like good stats, like really good stats. Oh shit. It's got really good stats. Good damage. Good ammo economy. Decent fire rate. Does the Epoch give more ammo? Yep. Yep. It's also a nice little hidden benefit to it. Does it close bug holes? Unfortunately not. I'm still hoping they will allow it to close bug holes, but we'll see. I think at least the unsafe, like, part of it, like the big explosion should, right? You know what I mean? Like, I think that component should, personally. I think they went a little too far with, like, you know, they thought about it. I don't know if they said for, like, lore purposes they don't think of, like, plasmas doing that, so that's why, like, the plasma purifier and Punisher plasma don't, like, open up containers and stuff and close bug holes. But I think the explosion is large enough from the Epoch that if fully charged, it should blow up a container and blow the bug hole. So many brood commanders, man. You just throw an arc grenade in there? Fortunately, it does not close him, I did. If only. Oh no. I fucked up my stratagem. Dude. Dude! Brain! There we go. Dun dun dun. Yeah, it kind of doesn't make sense that it can shred like a part of Ball Titan and chargers like thick armor, but it doesn't have like the much thinner like containers and doors. Yeah, yeah. I agree. I completely agree. I also think it should be, you know, closing bug holes and dealing with containers. Like it probably shouldn't be like I don't know, like killing a jammer or something like that, but I do think it'd be fair to let it like close bug holes and stuff. Like not the safe mode though, right? Shot like this shot, it wouldn't close it, right? Because that's just a purifier shot basically. But like the big, you know, big boy shot, I think should. Okay, we're done here. Ooh, we got his butt. Oh, what a snipe. What an absolute snipe. Hey, Dan. How are you? Nice shot. Nice butt shot, thanks. You can call me an assassin, if you will. Okay. I think I just hit his head without even trying to hit his head. Nice. No, I don't think I will. Alright, fair enough. There's that shooter nest that I spotted earlier. Those are 2 sets. Maybe it was over there. Oh my god, that was almost lethal. I teleported into him dive bombing me.
Stratagemma critico disponibile.
I don't even know if Super Earth has any brands. If you go to a super mega city, you'll see a bunch of brands in the advertisement. I'll probably answer your question. There are some. The warp doesn't explode, but just kills you on 3rd warp. I would love it with Democracy Protect. I think it's fair if you blow up on the 3rd. But at least that does work if you die on the 2nd. Eagle Sweat, yeah. That's the one that's on your ship all the time. I can agree with that, East. I do think the Watchers don't spawn enough or too easy to kill. It actually ends up making Illuminate feel kind of boring because it's sometimes too easy to shoot the Watchers and prevent all drops. Get him, Tesla Tower, get him! Hey, he's so dead though. Probably should have brought my Epoch out. The fact it's still alive is kind of crazy. That damn hunter is annoying me. He's gonna jump on me while I fucking charge this, I know it. Gas work on chargers? Yep. I was keeping my Tesla tower alive by throwing the gas grenade over and over again. Did they remove the feature that lets you see your destroyer in the sky? No, it's still there. It's now like an arrow, I believe. I don't know why I can't see the arrow right now. But usually it's like an arrow, and you can see which one's yours. Why don't I see it? Weird. Usually it's like a white arrow, and it's like on your compass. The white arrow only shows up when you're in Mega City? I thought it showed up while you're on regular planet too.
It's only in Mega Cities.
Oh. We just misremembering. Anyways, it should be on all planets, but anyways. Bit of an oversight by them. But yeah, on Mega Cities, it'll show you like, it's not like a symbol of a ship, but it's an arrow. on your compass. But like I just said, it really should work on regular maps. It's kind of silly that it doesn't. Because it is actually extremely helpful to know which one is your ship. So you can actually like kind of aim it. Yeah, I imagine to help the airstrike. No, airstrikes are deterministic based on which one you're throwing. 500 kg and strafing always come from behind you, the way you're facing when you throw it. So if I throw it right now, it'll be in this column. But if I move and do this now, it'll still be in that original column, right? Cluster is always, you know, perpendicular to you, in front of you, in a, you know, in that fashion. Same with napalm. Now, there can be some oddities if it bounces. If it bounces, there could be some very weird behavior and like how it works. Also, if you're on Megacity maps, the strafing run will try to avoid, or all eagles will try to avoid. I don't like that bug. They will avoid buildings. So you need to keep in mind if there's a building behind you and you're trying to throw a strafing run, the eagle cannot fly through the building. It will try to find an opening elsewhere. I was hoping I can get the teleport off first. I was hoping I could teleport then, like shoot, but I did it in the wrong order. I shot first, then teleported. The Epoch also get a small damage boost if you dive. That hasn't been a mechanic that matters in fucking months. You know what I mean? Like it used to be a big thing like months ago, right? But that hasn't been a mechanic in a long time. I don't know why I'm below the ground, but I guess we'll take advantage of it. What James Newcomb was just describing was, if you want to know which one your ship is, yours will always be like to the east, and then it goes like, what would you say, clockwise or counterclockwise? I don't remember. But yeah. How the fuck did you get there? It just happens.
So counterclockwise. So player 1 is to the east, player 2 is to the north, player 3 is to the west, player 4 is to the south.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter that much in open world maps, but it can make a difference if you know where your ship is, so you can make the right choice on like if you use your, you know, different stratagems. But they really should just add the arrow. It's kind of silly there isn't.
Might be bugged. Might not be able to call extract.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we don't need that. What are we eating? It's one of my pre-made meals that I... Ooh. That's bad. Ooh. Oh, wait, I can get it. Oh, fuck. Okay, you guys gotta protect me. Come over here and just stand around me and protect me. No, seriously, I can do it. I can't see the code, so I'll have to guess. Ah, fuck, we have bug breach. Nah, I can't do it then. This is weird. It's the same bug as when it's like floating in the air, but the opposite, unfortunately. I think I could potentially do it. I just won't be able to see the code, so I have to guess. Does Z-Bug have a large AoE? So plasma weapons in general have a very unique way of like rendering the AoE that they deal. In the sense that it doesn't matter how far away from the epoch like explosion you are, or like plasma punisher or plasma purifier shot you are, it'll always look like the same explosion size. It's a little quirk for optimization. They have like one visual effect and they just play the same visual effect no matter what. So if I shoot at this distance, looks that big, right? But if I go fire it at this distance, notice the size. It's just a quirky thing that this game is always kind of, or like some games employ. All right, let me, I got this. Oh shit, did it change? Oh. Damn it. I'm like pressing it twice. I can't get the timing, so I have to spam it. But it's like laggy. Oh, come on. Come on, bro! I swear it's moved farther into the ground. There we go. Wait, oh, I can move my fucking camera! Oh, let's go. Easy. Alright, we're good. I didn't know I could move my camera while in that state. I thought I was cooked. So easy, bro. So easy. Game is so buggy right now, it's sad. It's always been like this, bro. It happens. This kind of bug has been in since launch, unfortunately. Dun, 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 dun. It's not that sad. You just deal with it. It is what it is. They'll be working on it when they get back from summer break. The power of the flag, honestly, probably true. If the bugs really get into you, just take a break. First time seeing it, it's pretty rare. Usually it's the bug where it's like in the sky. And in that, if that's the case, you either just wait out the timer or you just turn the match into PvP and finish the match that way. Because remember, extraction is optional. I'm asking about the AoE AoE because I'm not sure if the explosion is as big as the grenade launcher. It's about the same. Give or take. I don't think it's that difference. We saw bug diving and throwing our MO. It is an MO for bug diving though, sir. It's more annoying than it is when it's on the main objective. Oh, for sure. So the main ones that I'm seeing soft lock are the drill. Just make sure you don't call in 2 drills at the same time. Sometimes teams like to separate. And I noticed the drill mission breaks if you call 2 drills at the same time. Do 1 drill as a team, at a time with the team. The other main missions I haven't really been seeing break. I guess the other drill one, the drill into the core, That one can break, but I think it's due to like lag, like people joining and leaving at bad times, like host migrations. Now I want to call 2 drills. Don't break the game. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Budget dei rinforzi esaurito. Estrazione completa. Pelican 1 inizia la risalita.
Don't do it.
Oggi hai compiuto un altro passo nella lunga scalata verso la libertà.
Have you unlocked all modifications and skins on all weapons? No, not yet. I've been distracted by a few other games at the moment. Wonder if AirH can optimize the game before Xbox release. It sounds like when they come back from holiday, they're going to be doing some more bug fixing and optimization. But recently I've been like really impressed with how the game's been running, so personally it hasn't really affected me. Almost done. All right. Fatal and Akuma, feel free to join. I cry when you have money and not using it. Nah, I'll deal with that later. GG's. GG's. Feel free to rejoin the queue if you'd like. Tried joining earlier, but I don't think the bot gave my request. Exclamation mark join? It's really weird. Should. Did you type? Yeah, I can see your past messages. Maybe because you did double exclamation mark? Maybe? Maybe the double exclamation mark breaks it? I don't know. But feel free to join. Let's go. Make sense? Yeah, maybe. That's the only thing, because like I looked at your previous message and it said exclamation mark join. So maybe it like cancels it out or some weird stuff. I don't know. But yeah, we're all good. We got you in here. Please move me and relaxing and lurking. All good. Sounds good. It's all happening in 2027. Oh god, Jack. Jack, I swear you come to my stream when you're high as fuck. Thank you, sire. No worries. My liege. I mean, nah, I'm just messing with you. I know you meant, sir. I'm just messing with you, brother. Let's do some more city maps. We'll help the ammo. I'm something of a high enjoyer. Go to my couch. Sounds good, Mr. Newcomb. GG's. GG's. Pleasure playing with you. I'll see you in the YouTube chat, I'm sure. Look, I'm just giving info. You know what I mean. You're as high as fuck. Akuma and Things Humans Do. Just a heads up, it's your turn. Feel free to join. By the way, I think games would use the static field more, or gamers would use static field more if they did a little more damage, like enough to kill like weak enemies. So you think static field like EMS should do damage rather than just CC? I just feel like at that point it's just gas, right? Blue gas. The feedback that I've given for EMS is more that I'd like to see them what is it? I would like to see them, sorry, I was just thinking about something random. I would like to see them add more time to the stun on EMS. Like, I just feel like EMS doesn't stun enemies long enough, right? Second part is I feel like you should be able to EMS stun a Bile Titan. The fact that you can't is quite disappointing, right? You should be able to EMS stun like a Bile Titan or a Factory Strider, so EMS Strike would be a lot more useful and should last longer. Like, it should be like 15 seconds or so of stun on these enemies. Like, it should be sizable, right? I think people would be way more wanting to use it if that was the case. Maybe a bigger radius? You can keep it the same cooldown, but like bigger radius, longer stun, and, you know, maybe give Helldivers a way to like avoid being stunned. So like if we wear the electrical resistance armor, like this one's been mentioned in my chat quite a bit and I completely agree with it. The electric resistance armor should just give you EMS stun resistance, right? So you can no longer be stunned by stun grenades and stuff like that. I think that'd be fantastic, right? So then you can have a build idea where you like take the electric, you know, resistant armor and you take EMS strike and you on purpose EMS strike your feet, and then the enemies get stunned and then you like can kill them in close range and stuff like that. Melee would all of a sudden get a lot better if you could do that, right? So I think that would be a really good way to make it better. And I've given them that advice. Now, the problem is more just, you know, will they do it? Do they have time to do it? They don't always have infinite amounts of development time, right? So it's, you know, is there a better, you know, priority somewhere else? Luna? I saw my green screen move behind me and I got like, is that Luna? Or is that a ghost? Maybe it's a ghost. Oh, yeah, with gas, it's so fun. Exactly, right? But gas, like, obviously harms you, or, you know, the enemies are still active and they're moving around. But imagine if gas, like, it would be like it actually stuns them in place and they don't move, right? The healing procedure goes like this. Throw static field, injured Helldiver, stim him, and punch him out of the static field. That is a wild procedure, sir. Wild. Oh, did I finish my 25? No. How close am I? It doesn't tell me here. I think I'm like one game off, maybe two. Hi, Carp. How have you been, buddy? I feel like I haven't talked to you in a couple days. How's the hunt for the new phone going, Carp? I've dodged graphs and left for like 30 minutes, but I want a game. Fuck. I'm fine. Just always wake up when stream ends. Ah, it's fine. I get it, man. I've had a new phone for a week by now. Ooh. What kind of phone did you get? I didn't know you were so fast with it, bro. iPhone 15. Nice. What do I have? Do I have a 15? I can never remember which phone. I'm not a big phone nerd guy. You'd think I would. I also have a 15. I just got the base model. Oh, look who the cat dragged in. What up, Chris J? How's it going, brother? Thank you for the tier 1 73 months. How are things, buddy? You excited for Battlefield 6? Are we playing next week? Are you gonna come play with me? I wanted a 16, then realized it was dumb AI features built in. Good, man. So hyped for Battlefield. It looks good. It looks really good. I don't think we've talked yet about it. It looks really good. I'm excited. We need a healing grenade. I could agree with that. Yeah, like a Bacta grenade. You know, like a healing mist. Kind of like gas grenade, but not gas grenade. I agree with that. About to order a new phone. Oh, cool. I don't really know any of their phones. It's already an iPhone 16. I think they're working on iPhone 17 right now. Like, I think it's already, like, there's already rumors about it. Biggest challenge will be convincing my wife that I should definitely be playing video games at 9 a.m. on a Thursday. We'll be there at launch. Maybe we can party up. I'll probably have, like, an open party, and then people can join and leave whenever. I'll let you guys join up. I don't mind. Ooh, you asshole. I thought you were walking away. BO6 looking good, yeah. I'm excited. I hope the beta goes well, and then it kind of, you know, provides a lot of, you know, happy, you know, feelings. We'll see. There's so much bloat on them, really. I'm unfortunately an iPhone user. I say that in a weird way because, like, I enjoyed my Samsung phone that I had for like 5 years. I had like a Galaxy S3 and I liked it. I liked it a lot. And I loved like the replaceable battery. Like if I ever ran out of, you know, battery, just like being able to hot swap batteries was awesome. But like, it just sucks when everybody else in your family is on iPhone. And I actually own a MacBook. I do this thing where I buy like used MacBooks and just use them as like my, you know, daily driver. Like I don't need a Windows laptop or anything like that. I like the convenience of like a small MacBook. So I usually buy like one of the older MacBooks used. Oh, that guy just gave me his butt. Fantastic. Why, hello there, Mr. Charger. He's our phone because it's the best phone. I like my iPhone, but there's definitely times where I'm like, damn, I wish I had a Samsung or something like that. Even just on price, man. Ah, turned to the last second. Ooh. I don't know why I'm not using my teleport. I literally could. Wait. Let me cook, chat. I just thought of a strategy. Let me cook. So you can hold the charge button while like... Oh, that's so cool. Clip it. You can hold the charge button while teleporting. So same kind of thing as like the variable. Oh, that's actually really cool. And with the railgun, it's around like 2 shots at like 80% charge to kill their butt. That's actually a really cool strategy. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. That's so cool. So what I'm doing is I'm charging and then teleporting. See how my gun was still charging the entire time? So I'm taking advantage of that so I can teleport through them and turn around. Because it's actually better to shoot a charger on his butt than it is actually elsewhere. Because his butt can get 2-shot by the railgun. You can 3-shot their leg or like break the armor in 2 and then like then shoot it, but it's quite slow. Especially when they're running at you. Talking about synergies before, do you think there should be more team combos for like status effects? Maybe like a freeze? Oh yeah. Yeah, we've talked about that. Yeah. I'd love to see more like combos. The problem is that it'd be hard to add combos without just allowing one person to do all the combos themselves though. You know what I mean, Jason Nickum? Like if they add like, you know, being able to like light gas on fire, do you really need another teammate to do that? No. It would technically be easier to coordinate it with just yourself. It works really well in other games because usually you have to commit to a certain like build or a certain like thing and then someone else picks another one and then you then have synergy between the two classes. But because this game is like so like sandboxy, it'd be really hard to do without just allowing a solo player to just do it all. Like they'd have to like, I don't know, do like unique stratagems for each player. I don't know. Or you'd have to make the timing so tight that like only a team could do it. But then I don't think people would like that. So it's really difficult. I think it's more just like adding more stratagems that are beneficial from like having more players there. Like adding like, you know, ATM placements that are multiple people, but if multiple people use it, you're more powerful. Or like, you know, more objectives that require or like benefit from multiple people doing it. Tougher enemies that you definitely want to like try and take out together. Like people hate on Leviathan, and hey, I don't like fighting it either, but the idea of a Leviathan being very tough to take out solo is a good one. I want more enemies that are like that, where I feel like I need to kind of work with my team to get them, you know, done. Rather than me just running around solo, taking out everything in my path, you know? Make it so, like, every combo, only at the exact time, need 2 people to drop a stratagem and use a support weapon. Yeah, like I said, like, you could do really tight timings, but I don't think people would like tight timings like that. I think there'd be a lot of complainers. Because you kind of want the team synergy to be, like, the meta, most effective tactic possible, but also like the most accessible tactic available at that time. Because if you make the synergy too annoying to do, I don't know. Hi, Luna. Up against the wall here. Thank you, YouTube short. If you guys clip it, I can, oh, you already did? Thank you, brother. I did clip it. Sorry, I missed it. My bad. I'll send it to the editor. He deserves a raise, maybe 500 channel points. That's too much. Could easily double my salary from 0 times 2. So like 0? Oh, that's a good deal. I like that. Ultra large enemies would be very cool. Like a massive tank. Yeah. I think going in that direction for synergy would probably be best at this point. Like mega threatening enemies that are just very like hard to take out solo. Or very threatening to take out solo. Right? I think that would probably be best. I think a lot of spawns on this city map, man. Now, don't get me wrong, I still think there should be synergies, like, you know, gas and fire, or, you know, ice and something else. But I don't know how much it will add to team play. Because I think a lot of people will just probably do that synergy by themselves. Excited for a boss-like encounter? Yeah.
Door over here.
How do you feel about the railgun at Bugs? I like it. We actually just found a pretty cool tactic I never thought about doing with the warp backpack, where you you charge up a shot as an enemy is like a charger is coming towards you, right? You start charging, warp, turn around, shoot, and you shoot the charger in the butt. And chargers kind of get messed up by railgun to the butt, so it's like a really easy way to get like that butt shot. Kind of fun tactic I literally just discovered like a couple minutes ago. I think Carl clipped it if you want to see it. Carl, person I'm paying $0. Please help the fine gentleman. That's legit my issue against bugs. Hey, there you go. Maybe that'll solve it. And I don't think the timing is that hard. I also made a kit. Oh, thanks, Lulu. Post it in Discord if you guys don't mind. It helps me find them after stream. Or remember after stream, and then I'll send it to my editor. How do you feel about the railgun in general? Kind of miss how it used to be at launch. Like one-shotting shit. Or like one-shotting Ball Titans. I mean, it two-shots them if you're like very good at charging it, so. You just have to be kind of crazy, man. I think the railgun is super good. It's just a lot of things are just easier to use. I just saw the clip. That's so good. There you go. I'm glad we did that. Who's got the better clip out of the two of you, Lulu and Carl? I'll send it to my editor. Railgun is so back. That's what maybe I'll title the short like that. Add editor to add a funny fart sound. I don't know about that one. Show cat. I can't. She's not here. Doesn't work like that. Railgun is hidden OP? I didn't finish reload. But personally, I find the Railgun to be like a solid A choice on basically every faction other than Illuminate. Illuminate are just very strong against the Railgun, which kind of makes sense based on how they do their armor. But like, Railgun is easily like A+ on bots, extremely good. And then I think it's like a solid A- on bugs, depending on, you know, accuracy and what you're trying to do with it. Feels very nice against Ball Titans, feels good against Brute Commanders, feels good against Ball Spears. You know, I think Chargers is probably where it kind of feels the weakest because it's quite slow at killing them, but hell, with this new tactic, bro, I kind of like it. Makes killing them a lot more reliable when you go for the butt. I just checked the patch notes for the Railgun, and I guess I missed some buffs to it. I think the initial nerf a month after launch. Well, the thing is, after launch, it wasn't really affected that much. It was mostly like a nerf to Chargers, so it wasn't like two-legging them. Right? It was already bad against Ball Titans. People just didn't know that because of the PS5 host bug. It always took like 7 to 10 shots to kill a Ball Titan in the head. The Railgun we have now is way stronger than it used to be at release, as long as you don't pay attention to the PS5 host bug. Right? Versus bots, it's only gotten better over time, so it was already like Railgun was easily the best bot killing weapon until gunships came out. When gunships came out, it lost a lot of its power because it wasn't very good at killing the engines. But since then, like, they've done a lot to improve it. Never had the PS5 host bug with me, not even owning a PS5. Well, the PS5 host bug wasn't a PS5, right? It was playing with the PS5 player that was host, right? The PS5 player never got the bug. They never got bonus damage, but everybody else in the lobby did. That's how that worked. So all you had to do is like randomly matchmake into a lobby, and if there's a PS5 player in the lobby, they were more likely to become host. We tested that. I used like Process Lasso and stuff like that to like nerf my CPU, and I found that extremely quickly the game would recognize that my CPU wasn't powerful enough, and it would swap to the PS5 player. So I would go from, you know, taking 7+ shots to kill a Ball Titan in the head to, you know, one-shotting them within 30 seconds if I nerf my CPU. Because the game does that, right? If it notices the host doesn't have like a powerful enough CPU or computer in general, it will host swap. So that's why I always told people it's not the lobby leader that is the host. Those are two different things. The host and the lobby leader are two different people. I've seen a lot of like Warp plus Quasar loadouts lately. Yeah. Very good combo, because you can charge up the Quasar and teleport with it at the same time. But yeah, the initial nerf to the Railgun was not to nerf it against Ball Titans, because the Railgun was one-shotting Ball Titans for another 2 months after they nerfed it. People, I hate to use the word, but people are just too stupid to know that. They were too ignorant to know that. They didn't realize that it was the PS5 host bug, and even though I was screaming it from the fucking mountaintops. So the Railgun was still one-shotting Ball Titans for months later, but people had no idea because they thought it was nerfed. And the funny thing is because at that time, the Railgun patch went on PC first, then console, right? So console players came over and were watching PC players take 10 shots to kill a Ball Titan, and they were like, oh my god, it's nerfed! But it's like, that's the way it kind of always was. It was never good at killing Ball Titans, ironically. But it didn't matter how many times I explained that to people, they were freaking out. But then as soon as I got a PlayStation player with the patch, I was still one-shotting Ball Titans, right? So, silly, silly gamers. Do you like people SC Farm? Sorry. Do you like people SC Farm, or do you think they should just buy the War Bond? I mean, at the end of the day, we need some people to buy War Bonds. If everybody SC farmed, eventually the money would dry up, and it just wouldn't be sustainable. Fatal, you're closest. Can you get to him? It's just T3 over there. Actually, we can help. I think there's actually a bug nest right there. We should help with. Right? Like, someone needs to buy something in Helldivers in order for the game to sustain itself, right? So SC farming is great for people who are like, you know, low on funds and, you know, don't have the means to do it, but they have lots of time maybe, so they can farm. But I don't think anyone should like look down on someone for like paying instead of, you know, just grinding it out. Some people have more money than time, and some people have more time than money. Typically, if you're younger, you have way more time than money. Typically, if you're older, you have more money than time. You need a mixture of both, right? Or you should want a mixture of both. Because if there wasn't a way to farm, that would really suck for people that, you know, don't have the cash. You know? But if farming was so efficient that, like, there was literally no point in buying them, that'd be really bad for the game's health, because eventually people will stop buying the game because everybody who already wants the game already owns the game. And then, like, there would be no sustainability for, like, you know, constant development. You know? So that's why I say, like, you kind of need both. Or the fact that they hopefully have found some, like, in-between of both. Where it's farming is not so efficient that people are still buying. And buying is not so, you know, important that, like, people that, you know, don't have huge disposable incomes, not even huge, it's only $10, but that don't have disposable incomes can still play the game, right? And by no means am I, like, sponsored to say that or anything like that. I'm literally just trying to apply logic to the situation. I don't get a cut of Warbond sales or anything like that. I don't get paid by Arrowhead. It's just, I think that's a reality of the situation. Be surprised how many level 4s I see with an adjudicator or a sickle that clearly don't have Super Citizen Edition. Sorry, what's the point of that? Why do they need Super Citizen Edition? The grind is almost impossible? What do you mean? Clan Rock, thank you for the tier 1 5 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Maybe just giving 10 super credits per operation completion. I think that would be too much. I think the way they do super credits right now is incredibly generous, and I think it's fine. if you're just playing normally, you get them at a pretty reasonable pace. As long as you like know where to find them and you're actually trying to look for them. And then if you want to just like hardcore find them or farm them, you absolutely can. Right? And get a crazy amount of them per hour. And both means, you know, are nice. People are buying super credits, and I thought that the Super Citizen Edition was a war bond that give you a voucher. I don't think it's working yet. I don't think it's working until Xbox is released, Steve. But I mean, instead of farming. But I mean, that basically already happens right now then. Every mission, you should try to get at least 10 super credits. Right? But it's in the player's onus rather than them just handing it out to you. Which I think is fine. Once again, if they give out too many super credits, then you won't feel like you need to buy at all. And I hate to be that guy, but for the game to function, there needs to be some pull that you might feel like, oh, okay, I'm gonna save the time and just pay. Right? That might be taboo to say in front of gamers, because I know how you guys feel about that, but there needs to be some pull for the business model to work, right? Like I said, if SC is too easy to come by, you'll never buy it, and then the business model is not sustainable. It's a business, not a charity, right? Money needs to come in. Sometimes I think gamers kind of expect charity, and it's nice when game devs do it, especially in like relation to like Activision, but you know, it shouldn't be an expectation. It should be like a, oh, that's great, thanks. Once they release the pre-order skins, it'll probably make a shit ton of money. I wonder if it's going to be free or paid. That's something I'm kind of curious about. If they just add them to the Superstore, or are they going to like give them out for free? I haven't seen any comment on that, so I don't know. That's why I think they should be like less super credits on lower difficulty. I mean, I have the hot take of I think there should be more super credit spawns on harder difficulties and less on lower. I would agree with that, but I don't think they can change it, Lulu, without an uproar happening. I've always thought it was quite silly that playing on harder difficulties actually means that you get less super credits per hour on average, because you're often more distracted by all the enemies, and like there's more side objectives and stuff like that to like take up spawns and stuff, right? Like kind of the opposite of the way you would kind of expect it to work. But yeah, I don't think they can change it now though. They could maybe boost the rates on higher difficulty, but that might create a new environment where like farming tier 10s is even more efficient, and like, yeah. To some extent, if they're happy with the way it is right now, why, you know, yeah, reduce the number of POIs in lower difficulties and raise it to higher. But that affects the rest of the game, right? The number of POIs, because POIs aren't just for super credits, right? That affects the entire game. There's like larger ramifications there, you know? Why didn't I grab any of these? Weird. You guys ready? Or Arrowhead Sony could just sell the game at a reasonable base price and then pay gating through war bonds. So that does happen with some games, but there's a finite amount of gamers that will buy the game. And remember, that reasonable base price will eventually like be too low that they can't sustain themselves. Or you got to raise the price above the $40 that we currently have to mean that. But once again, 3 years down the line, are people really buying Helldivers 2 still? Probably not. The people that are interested in the game, I've already bought it. Right? And then that means the game will go on sale and stuff like that. So currently, I think the way that it's currently working is like honestly the best version of it. Because it's a low base price. Low base price. The war bonds are very regularly given out, like once a month, which is crazy fast development. And then to sustain that, they have like a premium currency that you can either play for or pay for. You can adjust that model to what best fits you. But I think if you're expecting the game to come out and then you just get free content for the next 3 years, Mortal, I think that we're going into that conversation of that's like charity, right? To expect a game to just give you free content like that. Because they have to sell you something to sustain the development. Because you can't always expect that the game is going to sell like hotcakes all the time. What would make Helldivers 3 worth it to buy on day one? Well, they're not planning to make a Helldivers 3. Helldivers 3 is going to be Helldivers 2, but more, apparently. At least that's how they're looking at it right now. They're just going to keep expanding the game. Yeah, I mean, that's another one, is that they put super credits inside the war bonds. Like, I just... it's such a good model that it's hard for me to take criticism about it, because it's like... It's just so good. There's no other game on the market that has such a good model at the moment. Keep the content hot and the sales will flow, I'm sure. It doesn't work like that, Mortal. It doesn't work like that. That's unsustainable. They've even said that themselves. There needs to be a balance. Like, just... I need you to think about other games right now. If you think it's that easy, Mortal, why aren't other games doing it? Find me a game that fits your example. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, because you're either going to find a game that has a subscription, like an MMO, that feeds into the constant game updates. You're going to find games like Warframe, which just sell you fuckloads of cosmetics and like boosters and stuff like that. You're going to find maybe a PvP game that sells you tons of cosmetics, right? But doesn't add much content, right? So CS2 sells you cosmetics, guys. What Mortal is asking for is base price. They don't sell you anything. You know what I mean? And also CS2 makes a fuckload of money because it's Valve and gambling, so... And loot boxes. I don't know if that's a good example. But like Rocket League, it's just cosmetics, right? They sell you tons of cosmetics, but there isn't much content being added to Rocket League, right? It's not like it's not like this game at all. It's the PvP that keeps you around, not really the content in Rocket League. Which war bond should I prioritize? If you have a YouTube video, I do have a YouTube video. I don't know if it's linked. You can find it on my YouTube channel though. It's like 2 or 3 months old, but I think it's still quite accurate. Well, a bad example would be like D4, because the content they add is shit. Sure. But they sell you cosmetics, right? Let's assume if the content was good in D4, they would at least be selling you fuckloads of cosmetics. And they sell you an expansion. So technically they are selling you a war bond regardless. But you can't grind it in a game. But by far, the first war bond you should get is Democratic Detonation. It's easily the one I would recommend. If there's something else that catches your eye, go for it. But like if you guys can find me a game that fits that model or has a better monetization model, let me know. I'm curious. I just don't see it. I don't see a better monetization model. Because, like, I don't see it. Minecraft. I mean, if you're on, not Java, but you're on the other version, they selling you a fuckload of stuff. I don't know about that one. But also, the development of Minecraft has been so slow for like $1 billion plus game. What happened to the music quality? Sounds fine for me. Maybe restart your stream. Only games I can think of are like really old games like StarCraft. Not even new. But they do like expansions, which expansions are good. But there's no way to get that content for free, right? No Man's Sky. Rich content, never pay gated content one time. That's a good one. But the thing is with No Man's Sky is that I don't know if you know the history. No Man's Sky had arguably one of the worst releases of all time. Right? In history. That game absolutely got fucked. Because they promised all this stuff that just wasn't there. And it got absolutely shit on. But even from the creators say, what they've done is they've been adding all those things and more to the game post-release. But they've been doing it to repair their like reputation. Right? And they've absolutely repaired their reputation. Which is great. You love that. Now, I will kind of do like a little bit of a twist on this though. No Man's Sky has added a lot of content, but not nearly at the pace of Helldivers. And also not at the same breadth as Helldivers. A lot of the stuff that No Man's Sky has gained is actually content from and tech from their new game that they're testing out in No Man's Sky, which is cool, but it's not really the same thing. Do you have to pay for SC? No. There's tons of ways to grind for it. Either just playing normally or just grinding it. You'll find tons of YouTube videos on like best methods, but basically turn down the difficulty, POI farm, point of interest farm. Don't do the main objective, just run around collecting it. Like, No Man's Sky is great. Don't get me wrong. I love No Man's Sky, but it's definitely not the same pace. Do 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 boom 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 do do. All right, let's grab the next group. Aram, how many super credits would you say you've gotten to play in the game normally? I've never SC farmed in this game. I guess someone could do the math really quick. That's how many super credits I have right now. I have every warbond in the game and every store page. Arrowhead started gifting me the warbonds and store pages from Freedom, Servants of Freedom onwards. So you could probably do the math on that if you really wanted to. No Man's Sky and Hello Games, very small dev compared to Arrowhead. I believe Arrowhead's actually larger at this point than Hello Games. I think Hello Games is smaller. But a lot of the Hello Games devs are working on the next game. And like I said, a lot of the development is on the new game, and they're just porting it backwards to test it. Ballpark of like, what, 30K? It should be more than that. Should be like 35, 40. Are we low on samples for the ammo? Not really. I believe we probably should be able to finish it in 2 days. It'll be a little close, I think. The more pressing issue is Turing. We can, like, finish the samples in, like, 2 seconds if we save Turing. Like I wouldn't be spending my time collecting samples right now, personally. Turing's the big one. Yeah, the only super credits I've ever bought technically are the Super Assistant Edition. I bought the Super Assistant Edition at launch, and you get 1,000 super credits because you get the first war bond for free. Free, obviously free. Current finishing estimate is 117. Ah, we're so good then. No one else that wants to play? Oh, okay, up. Yo, I saw you. Got one more spot. Used to be 250%. Yeah, it's because we were fighting all on a planet that was inside that system, and now we're not. Loving the city names. They're pretty great, huh? On my way. Sounds good, dude. No rush. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I would not worry about collecting samples right now. Fighting on Turing is definitely more important. Like if you're trying to do some like MO playing right now, definitely go to Turing. Don't worry about the samples. We'll pick up we will finish the samples in like an hour after we get Turing. We're gaming today, damn right. Like it is gonna be so fast after we defend Turing. Like it will be a literal walk across the finish line. I always thought that they should make it that you have at least finished the mission to get the SC. Kind of weird that you can just like dip it and still get them. It is, but I think that just like adds to the generosity of the developers. You know what I mean? It is weird, I agree, but it really allows for people who just don't have that kind of income and they just have lots of time on their hands to play the game without having to spend any money. I'm obviously in a unique case where this is my like full-time job, so the SC just comes naturally, but if you want to be more time efficient, getting SC, doing that kind of grinding works. A lot of people just like put on a movie and do that, or they put on a TV show, or yeah. Turing's actually looking kind of tight. It's hard to read though, because we were looking at it earlier. We were talking about it. Turing's kind of hard to read because it's the cities. We're going to get large jumps, right? So when we take this city in 11.5 hours, we're going to get a 27% bump in liberation, right? Which is kind of insane. I'm accounting for the city liberations. Gotcha. But it actually becomes like not that tight when you bring that to an account. Because if we take this city and then immediately take this city right after, like it's pretty easy dub. Or we like go for like the town instead. I don't know. Didn't even know that there was a site. Yeah, it's called HelldiversCompanion.com. It's quite nice. Not super well optimized. If you go to like this map. But it's not bad.
Destroyer alleato si è unito alla squadra.
Yo, K-Ops here. Let's go.
Il Super Destroyer è pronto per la prossima missione.
Coordinate missione fissate. pronti. Attacco con propulsori
In 11 hours, it'll be 22% higher, so we'll be at 50, and they'll be at 75%. Is that the numbers? I thought it was a lot closer on the base liberation. I mean, we're gonna catch up to them, right? We are catching up to them over time. It used to be a lot closer percentage per hour. Like, we're getting closer and closer to the 3%. Like, when I woke up this morning and was playing, it was at 2%, 2%. So, things are getting better. And that's not including the city, right? With that percentage. I'm pretty sure it doesn't account for that. Like, this has come down by 3 hours in our Victorian since I last looked, like 3 hours ago. It was like at 32, 33 hours. So we are gaining on them over time. Bro, we also gain 2.4% outside the city. Yeah. Cities are confusing. They're very confusing. But if you're ever wondering where you should dive on a planet, pick the cities first. If you're not interested in doing the city mission, fair enough. But the city mission is technically the most, you know, lucrative for the taking of the city. Or planet, sorry. It's getting higher because people are getting on. Well, it doesn't have to do with percentage of players, or sorry, it has to do with percentage of players, not raw numbers. Because the liberation percentage is constantly fluctuating based on not the number of players, but the percentage of players. So we can convince more people on average to dive on Turing, we will take it faster. In cities, I have the worst FPS in the game. Oh, I'm sorry to do that. My FPS doesn't really change in cities. It seems about the same. I would turn down like view distance and settings like that, because it's most likely all the buildings. Turn down texture quality maybe, if you're not already on the lowest. I got swarmed like crazy and died more than I ever had in the game. Bring your guard dog, brother. Oh. I'll just do this.
Stratagemma critico disponibile. Stratagemma critico non più disponibile.
I'm wearing like cheering noises. Is that in game? It could be the music in the background. I don't like cities that hellpods get stuck on the side of buildings too often. I don't think I've ever had that happen other than like the hell bomb on that city right there, but like I just learned not to throw it that close. I don't even know what you're referring to. Like these buildings? I don't think I've ever had that happen. Well, it's a pretty easy fix. Just throw it on the streets. I got something curious that happened to me. Having a long HDMI cable alongside a power extension cable cause issues. Yeah. So the longer the HDMI cable, the less reliable the signal it sends along is. And then also, you have shielded cables that can protect the signal integrity from like outside factors like power. How bad is the latency in HD2? Not bad at all, honestly. You'll occasionally play a match with someone who's like playing from North Korea through like 2 different VPNs, and it'll be a little laggy, but only when you're interacting with like the console or like samples on the map, not your actual gameplay like shooting things or enemies, because a lot of that is all client side. It'll be like, you know, if there's a console or something to pick up on the ground, that'll be a little laggy. It'll be a little bit delayed. But for the most part, you can play with people across the planet and not even notice until maybe they say something. You see the whole UK situation? Are we getting into politics here? This is going to be something politically sensitive? I'm fearful to ask. Oh, hello, Mr. Sucker. I have a delay no matter my settings is always bad in Helldivers. Where are you from? And what kind of input delay? Like shooting your weapon? Are you playing on Wi-Fi? Are you playing by yourself? That would be my next question. You have to verify you're over 18 to use an NVIDIA app in the UK now. Yeah, the UK has some interesting laws about like ID and stuff like that. Moving the mouse around. That's not latency, or sorry, that's not input delay in the sense of like networking. That's like something wrong with how your game is rendering the game. That's like input delay from like rendering the game, not network. That's like a completely different topic. If you're having that happen, I would look into like, you know, what kind of PC you have, what kind of hardware. Make sure your drivers are up to date. Make sure you don't have any like background processes. No viruses currently doing something. Because that just sounds like you're either playing at an incredibly low frames per second, you're getting a lot of input delay, or there's something like very wrong with like frame timings. Why don't you just attack me? Because I'm gonna go hit that and you're gonna piss me off. Because you're gonna hit me while I'm typing it in. Oh, you fucks. $3060 at 11400F. So your CPU is definitely pretty underpowered. But it should still be playable. Is it the 4-core? No, it's 612. That's fine. It should be fine. It's a little underpowered. Around 70 frames. That's not bad. Okay, so it must be something else. It could be like monitor related or like graphics card related. If you're getting 70 frames, that's fine. That wouldn't be a lot of input delay. i5 shouldn't be a problem. It's not the fact that it's an i5, remember. It's like saying, well, he's got a BMW. Yeah, but what year of BMW? It's an i5 from... We're getting close to 10 years ago. What is it, like... 11 gen was when? I don't even remember. Like 6, 8 years ago? I don't remember. Anyways. Alright, so it's starting to get old. Yeah, but when I move the camera or shoot, it takes a while. Yeah, so at that point, it's like, could be your monitor. Could be... make sure you don't have any like background processes that are like overloading your CPU or GPU. Because that can add like input delay. Right? It's a Bluetooth mouse? Oh, true. What kind of mouse do you have? Could be mouse. Wired. Okay. What's next on the list?
Elemento tattico nemico vicino.
Supporto aereo. Mi dispiace.
Stratagemma critico disponibile. Alveare di termini distrutto.
Oh! Unfortunate. Crazy how the Dead Space remake runs better than Helldivers in terms of input delay. Yeah, but I think it's something wrong with your computer. Because if you ask everybody in chat right now, brother, like it's on your side. We're not noticing it, right? So we're trying to help you, you know? So we're just trying to figure this out. Graphics drivers are up to date, right? And I think we talked about it, right? Are you in a wired connection or Wi-Fi? And like you're in a solo game, right? Wireless, but I use Wi-Fi boosters. Well, that could actually be it. In a way. It would add a lot of input delay. But at the same time, maybe not. Nah, it's not the frames. If he's telling me he's getting 70 frames, it should be fine. How long ago did you drive your PC? I would hope that he's already done that, but yeah, it's a good call. Have you restarted your PC lately? What's up, base? Are you playing Helldivers through a streaming service? That's a good point. That's a good question. Restart my PC once a week. And you've always had this problem or just more recently? HDMI plugged into your GPU. Oh yeah, is your HDMI actually, like, are you actually plugged into the motherboard or the GPU at the back of your computer? That's a good question. Good question right there. Good question. You gonna assault main BF6? I have no idea. I'll tell you when I play it. Into the GPU. Okay. Have you reinstalled your graphics drivers recently? If not, maybe that's a call. You can just Google DDU, display driver uninstaller. It's a very good way to wipe your drivers and then you can then reinstall afterwards. Sometimes if you don't do that or do something of that method, multiple drivers can have like compounding errors on each other as you install new ones. Have you used CD a million times? Okay. Okay. I'm running out of ideas. Yeah, using like any programs like lossless scaling or anything like that? That's a good question.
Stratagemma critico disponibile.
La sicurezza dei cittadini dipende da voi.
Ah, fucking bounced. I think that's too far. The fact that you have issues with Darktide 2 is... Wait, have they said they had issues with Darktide? Wait. Did they say that? I missed that point. Darktide also has input delay for me. It's not as bad. What? Dude, what is going on with your computer? Is this one of those, like, there's just something very wrong with Windows at that point? You just have to do, like, a nice little, like, restart of the Dude, that's so weird. Yeah, I know they are in the same engine. That is very odd. Darktide's one of those games though that like, you know, runs butter smooth, so it's like, yeah, yeah, I would almost say, yeah, a reformat. You just like reinstall Windows. I don't know what else to say. Have you tried reinstalling the game? I'm running out of ideas. Like, you know, verify files, reinstall the game. Do both. 32 gigabytes of RAM. Yeah. I wasn't worried about that one. Verify files. Yes. Okay. I'm assuming you've tried messing around with your files in game. Or sorry, not files. Like your settings in game, like turning up and down. Like you're not like accidentally like, well, I guess we would know from your frame rate if you were like accidentally rendering scale too high. Install an SSD. That should have no effect. That would just be like loading times. Once the game's streamed into the memory, like, shouldn't matter. Have you tried running the game with DirectX 11 launch command? Yeah, DirectX 11. That's an option. There's a launch command that you can force on Steam to force it to launch in DirectX 11. Some people use it and get better results, but it depends on the hardware you have. Like, typically people with like older PCs get better results. But more recently, since they've been doing like optimization to the game, DirectX 11 doesn't really help at all. DirectX 11 breaks the game with the latest drivers. Ooh, didn't know that. Ooh. Is that happening for everybody? You're the first person to mention that. I know a lot of people that run it. Sometimes when there's a new update, you need to like take off the launch command, launch the game normally in DirectX 12, and then launch it again in DirectX 11 for it to work. That sometimes happens. Yeah, I haven't heard anyone say that about DirectX 11. That's interesting. VSync can also give input delay. There's a lot of like misunderstanding about VSync though. Like it wouldn't create that kind of input delay. Like he's only getting 60, 70 FPS. Turning on VSync will have basically no effect. There's no way he's like a Super Smash Bros. Pro that would like notice the small percentile difference with VSync on in that situation. The whole VSync thing is like not really a concern anymore because everybody has monitors that are above 60 FPS or hertz. It used to be a concern because people used to play their games at, you know, very high frame rates and then also have VSync on, but that was obviously, you know, hurting their experience. That isn't really a thing anymore. I'll try and find out how I can do DirectX 11. It's really simple. Someone already put the launch command in chat. Just take that launch command and you put it into launch commands. Literally, it's like, I would do it right now, but I'm getting swarmed by bugs. But there's literally a launch command like bar that you can type text into on Steam. You've probably seen it a million times, you just never used it. It's in the options for the game. I don't know what else it could be, man. Because he's telling me that the game's running, like, his computer's running fine on other games. Like, the only thing I can think of is it's like, it's CPU problems. Right? But then he says his FPS is fine. So it's like almost like the game is like using the wrong monitor or wrong resolution or something. Like it's just like inducing like crazy input lag. It's like if I started gaming on my capture card. Maybe just Wi-Fi, maybe? But like Wi-Fi wouldn't necessarily just induce like tons of motion with like this, right? This is what he's saying. Right? He's saying that like just moving and shooting is causing it. But like Wi-Fi would fuck him up when like interacting with the environment, like picking up a stratagem or picking up the SSSD or like, you know, interacting with the console. You know what I mean? Like, is mouse skipping, not registering? Does it feel draggy? Well, he says it's just input lag. Like, it sounds like it's not skipping. That's a good question. Maybe it is. Where's the stalker layer? I should be paying attention. I don't know where it is. Ah, I ran by it. I'm pressing enter. You don't press enter. You just put it into the search bar and then launch the game. That's it. And it's like the dash dash use dash D3 D11. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, your first launch will be a little slow because it's building a, I believe it's a shader cache specifically for DirectX 11. I don't have much hope in this like working, but bro, we've literally gone through everything else. This is now officially tech support. We get this every once in a while. Someone comes in talking tech and let's help them out. I'm a big nerd for this stuff, so I like it. It's fun. It's a mystery. We gotta solve the mystery, chat. Like fucking Scooby-Doo. Cause this is a conundrum. Like, my over-under right now is it like my suspects are something going on with CPU, because input delay like that could definitely be like CPU related, like a background process or something else going on. Could be Windows just being very weird. Windows being Windows, you never know. It's odd that it's not related to FPS though. It's very odd. Because usually input delay like this would be like FPS related. Like he's getting like 13 FPS, right? And it would cause this kind of like, you know, input delay. It could be peripheral related, right? Like there's just something wrong with the sensor on his mouse, right? Because everything he's described is also tied to his mouse, right? Moving your mouse around, mouse. Shooting your gun, mouse. So it could be the mouse is just dying, right? Or something like that. Low pooling rate, I guess. What's the horizontal mouse? If it's above 1,000, put it to 1,000. Why does Helldivers not cooperate with higher than a higher 1,000 pooling rate? I don't even know what mine's set to. Bro, stop that. Where do I find it here? Oh my god, I haven't used this software in forever. What am I looking at? Oh, there it is. Let's do 8,000. I'm draining my battery faster. I can feel it. Feels the same. Oh, of course. Our secondary objectives being somewhat glitchy in megacities, they always happen. Like it'll show 5 objectives and one that you're like, where the hell was that one? And it's like, it actually never spawned on the map. I think the game attempted to try and spawn it, but it couldn't fit it in because city maps are smaller. So I think the devs are attempting to fix that bug because it seems like on average you'll get 4 side objectives complete nowadays. you know, but it'll be very rare to find the 5th. If, yeah, I don't even think you can. When he comes back, I think I'm gonna ask him to try and find a different mouse and see if that could be a cause. Try plugging the mouse into a different USB port. Because, like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, the peripheral really could be affecting things here. They say keyboard also delays too. Which could also be, like, motherboard related, right? Peripherals. It's just so weird that apparently he's getting 70 FPS. Watch it be his background is 70 FPS because he's got like an animated background or something like that, and his game is actually running at like 13 FPS. And it's actually this whole entire time his GPU is just like overheating, and then it's like running at 12 FPS. But then that doesn't make sense that the rest of the games are fine. It's weird how Darktide Helldivers. Yeah, I don't know. You seem pretty tech savvy. The fact that he knew what DDU was tells me he's not some like, you know, someone new to like PC gaming in general, right? Like he's not gonna make basic mistakes most likely. Darktide and Helldivers are very CPU intensive. Yeah, they are. All the AI. Which is why I was thinking like CPU. I was like, okay. I mean, the 11400F is not a bad CPU, but it's also not a great CPU. It's getting up there in age. Right? I think it was what, 6-year-old CPU? So it's getting up there in age slowly. It's a 6-core 12-thread. But I don't know if it's a true 6-core 12-thread. It might be a, like, I don't know if there's performance cores affecting that. I don't remember. I didn't read the whole site. Dude, what if it's like using fucking P cores instead of, oh sorry, it's using E cores instead of P cores. It's like some weird shit with like, oh no, the 11th gen didn't do that yet. Because I'm pretty sure the 11th gen doesn't have P cores and E cores, right? Fuck, I gotta check. Does it have P cores and E cores? No. No. So it can't be that. It's a later generation that they added P cores, E cores. Is it 12th gen or 13th gen that we got P cores, E cores? I don't remember. Did they say how their peripherals are plugged in? No. Weird. It's like a murder mystery chat, you know? Gotta find the ghost in the PC. Can someone please let me know what weapons Maple was using? Blitzer? Grenade launcher. Only other thing I can think of was a hub. Fresh reinstall of Windows, man. There is a ghost in the mainframe. We need a tech priest. The Omnisire is not helping. Cheers, no worries. As a tech priest, I recommend a blood sacrifice. Good point. Machine spirit must be blessed. Dude, watch like DirectX 11 booting up his PC, or booting up Helldivers as like crashed his PC, and now he's gonna come back pissed at us. You saw the virus! You bricked my PC! How relatable is the reset Windows but keep your data option? Or how reliable? Sorry, reliable. I need to do this, but I don't want to lose my stuff. It's very reliable. What it means by keep your stuff is like your files and stuff. But all your programs and installs, drivers will all be reset. I think it's quite reliable. Personally, I haven't heard any issues of doing it. But if you want to be like super safe, you could just like, you know, do a complete reinstall, right? And just take your files off the PC, right? Kind of depends on the situation. Like, how bad are things? Because, like, Steve's right. Like, you might need to do a full reinstall at some certain points. Like, if things have gotten really bad. But for the most part, you'd be absolutely fine. I think I've been doing the reset Windows and keep your data for the last, like, 10 years. So, I've had no problems. Every time I get a new PC, I do it. PC stable. Just some quirks with the Windows. Fair enough. Yeah, that's good. That's a good idea. Yeah. If there's anything that's like super important though, make a backup. It's good practice to have. Just in case. Most likely nothing would happen, but just good to do. My nephew's Legion Go fan stopped spinning after one of those like reset keep settings rounds. I'm assuming because of the drivers for the fans borked. But I don't know anything about Legion Go. Is that like one of those all-in-one PCs or something?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Sub just ended and I got hit with the loudest ad imaginable, monkey jigard.
Thank you for the prime. 64 months. 64! Holy shit. God damn, Carb. Thanks, buddy. Welcome back. It's Ryzen Z1 Extreme. Okay. Do a full factory reset. That's really weird. I guess just a driver fucked. Never reinstalled properly. Because that's probably what happened, right? Reinstalled Windows, and then the driver never reinstalled. I wonder if you could have just downloaded the driver somewhere. And you didn't have to do a full factory reset. Pretty sure my existing Windows install is a continuous one from like 2014, like no wipes or resets. Just like update Windows 10, 8.1 out of support. I guess mine's... No, I think I bought a new installation and did a clean wipe about 10 years ago. Something like that. What up, Chuck? Thanks for tier 1, 13 months. Thank you. Appreciate you. Appreciate the prom. You want to wipe anyways? Tell them to do it. Full factory. Fair enough. Makes sense. Fair enough. Hey, Grim. How you doing today? Sounds like a funky registry key. Reinstall, but keep your files will likely fix it. Nice. Yeah, you're good, Jason. Go for it. Should be fine. More than fine. Oh. Feels like integrity registry stuff because I can play Steam games fine, but Xbox EA launcher does not work.
TV mighty entertaining. D.
No worries, brother. Toward, thank you so much for the tier 1. Oh, appreciate the prime. Thank you. Following my day off, how you doing? I'm good. I'm doing very good, Grim. I'm doing very good. Thanks for asking. All right, we got 3 spots in game. Anyone want them? Exclamation mark join in the Twitch chat. It's just Toward. Oh. God damn it. It's all capitalized, man. That makes sense. All right. Thanks, Toward. So nice. Not having to wipe and reset Windows after a while. Yeah, it is. I bet. I still need to go to Windows 11. I'm probably going to find like a version that's like really stripped down or something. A light. Crack grenades can attach to spore mines. Yeah, I've had that happen. Scary as hell. Do you have any hope for a Halo collab in coincidence with the Xbox release? I believe it's too coincidental that the Xbox release is literally the same day as Gears of War. So if I was a betting man, I would not bet on Halo, but I would bet on Gears of War. But is it possible they do like an all-around Xbox War Bond? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. It is pretty coincidental, though. I think, and it seems like they went out of their way to make sure they aligned. This last War Bond released a week early. They usually keep a 6-week cadence. It's pretty rare, very rare, that they break that 6-week cadence since like basically this time last year. So, like the fact that they would release a War Bond early in order to coincide with the release week. Interesting. I was going to go to Linux, but a friend of mine went to Linux and has been issue after issue after issue with game drivers, sound drivers, Discord. Yeah, I love the idea of Linux, but in the grand scheme of things, I believe it's, you know, it's just not there yet. Hopefully the Steam OS will push things along. More support for Linux. We'll see. Yeah, it depends on the games you play. Some anti-cheats hate Linux now. They've dropped support. Was it Easy Anti-Cheat or is it BattleEye? I can't remember. I think it was Easy Anti-Cheat. Which, Easy Anti-Cheat is used in a lot of games. I almost wonder if we're going to have a bond before the Xbox release. I doubt that one. 2 War Bonds in a row early? That would be crazy. Can I join you? !join, and you'll be entered into the queue. There's no one in queues, so play a game. !join.
Destroyer alleato si è unito alla squadra. Attacco con propulsori orbitali.
Yeah, I love the idea of going to Linux, and it would work pretty well on my PC because I don't really do anything. I don't do anything like kind of crazy or anything like that. I basically just game on my gaming PC. If I'm doing anything else, it's like probably just using my laptop. So I know it's keen on Battlefield 6 beta. We will be there hour 1 of the July 7th or August 7th release. It literally starts 1 hour after my normal start time on the 7th morning. So yeah, if you're interested in Battlefield 6, be here. I'll be there. Can't believe we're in August already. Time flies, man. This year has been going by like a blur, I swear. How can I join you? Take the friend code and add me. It's fine, Lulu. I don't know if he knows English. Maybe he's not understanding or not hearing. I don't know. Maybe he can at least see the join code. Time flies, man. Time flies when you're having a good time. When you're having a bad time, oof. Can I join one too? Yeah, go for it. Add me. Let's go. Throw in a towel. No. We win these, Reese. We win these. Go ahead, Mr. Longwood. J up. I know you're already on my friends list. I feel like the only diver out there. I bet you do. Are you on the map Caldera? You must be. Stay defending Caldera. Ionians are my goats. Alright, so I think we have Lulu, Grizzled, and we have... Who's our last one in the queue? Grizzled, and Longwood, and Lulu. Yeah. Oh, feel free to join up. Let's go. And then we'll take you, Mr. Step, afterwards. Just sent it. Join the queue, brother. We'll get you on the next game. Smishmark join. I'm back. Good news. No way that worked. Did that work? I wonder then if just doing like a HG2 shader delete would have fixed it. If that worked, it could have actually just been like a shader problem.
Good morning.
DirectX 11 reduced my input lag and got me to 80 FPS. Wait, now I'm just confused. Wait. Are you just like extremely sensitive to like input lag at like low FPS? And that was the entire problem this entire time? Now I'm very confused. Liberator concussive or pacifier? Personally, pacifier. The medium pen plus the stun, a pacifier I really like. Liberator concussive's not a terrible choice though. It got rid of my aliasing issue? That should have had no effect. What aliasing issue did you have? How much lag was it before till now? Yeah, how much of a difference are we talking? I'm so confused. Because in a way that shouldn't have worked. He got more FPS, but which would reduce input latency, but like the difference between 70 and 80 FPS on like input latency is like extremely low. So now I'm just confused. What the fuck? Yeah, DirectX, I run on DirectX 12 now after months of using DirectX 11, after they did the optimization update.
Hope everybody's having a good morning so far.
Damn right, brother. Oh, breaking the law. This is already 25, right? Alright, what are we leveling up next? I don't feel like thinking, so let's just do exploding crossbow.
Qui abitano molti cittadini allora. Difendi le loro proprietà.
Obiettivo vicino a voi.
Tried normal siege mode solo last night, and game bugged. A lot of collision issues. Couldn't move properly. In the end, fell under the map. What? Really? Dude, that isn't... What? That's crazy. Unlucky. I haven't heard anyone have that problem. Ah, it's nuts. Were you playing Assault? I know Assault can sometimes have that issue with their jetpack. They can like... Me neither? Yeah, that's wild. Wonder what happened there. Shouldn't Scamble Scanner work with his MO? Yep, but I wouldn't worry about it. Go to Turing. And collecting samples doesn't matter on Turing. It has to be in a particular sector, and Turing isn't on that sector. But also, we're so easily going to get that part of the MO done that I would say I wouldn't worry about it. We'll do that after we secure Turing. You know what I mean? Grapple through a door on Siege? Yeah, that's pretty easy to do. Like, you can grapple out of bounds. Yeah. Look at his teleporting thing. The backpack's fantastic. Both from, like, a gameplay perspective and a fun perspective. Lots of mobility. Very fun to use. They nailed it. We ain't doing anything today, right?
Oh my God, the same
Probably not. I want to like think about the next step for a video. Hula. I do think sticking with HD2 content would be best, especially with all the Xbox stuff coming out later this month. Like, for example, the last time this kind of happened when there's a big influx of gamers, there's a lot of videos that did very well that were videos that, you know, were like almost guides for new players, or just, you know, in general, like for people to like get caught up. Just woke up, so it's fine with me. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking about ideas. I think a Warbond video and like an updated Warbond video would really help a lot. A best loadouts video has been in my my head for a bit now, because it seems like the weapon videos are not doing well at all, which sucks. The new format, I think, is doing worse than the old format, which is unfortunate. Isn't PlayStation moving their exclusivity? Well, there is no exclusivity because it's been on PC, but yeah, it's coming to Xbox. Are all weapons viable, or should one avoid some of them? I would say, depending on the difficulty, all weapons are viable in the game. As you increase the difficulty, some weapons start to become less favored, like big time, right? If you want, I have a bunch of tier lists on YouTube that you can check out for different factions. And even more recently, we've been doing like just archetypes of weapons and talking about them. But for the most part, I wouldn't really worry about that if you're not like playing on like, you know, level 7 plus, right? If you're just like, you know, starting to get into the game, you're playing like level 6 or level 5, you can basically use any weapon. It does not matter. But there definitely is a hierarchy of weapons at a certain point. Hate how you have to be perfectly lined up. You don't have to be perfectly lined up. You just gotta get it within the rim. It's definitely easier to do with like a more precise weapon than the grenade pistol, because the grenade pistol is so wobbly. Turning after a long break, can't remember anything. All good. Feel free to ask questions. Feel free to ask questions, brother. No. For the other PlayStation games. We'll see. We'll see if the other PlayStation games are going to be moving to Xbox. That's a bit of a difficult one. Maybe? Maybe more PlayStation games will go to Xbox? Because it basically seems like Xbox is conceded to the console race. And Xbox is moving to be... They're basically going to be making, like, PCs, it looks like. Either handheld or, like, small PCs that you put in your living room. Kind of like the old Steam boxes. You remember those? Because if you watch their latest Xbox showcase, they kept talking about gaming and Windows. They didn't really notice Xbox or, like, mention Xbox in that thing. So they just kept talking about Windows. And most likely the next console for Xbox will probably just be like a miniature Windows PC that primarily tries to play games. So, we'll see. There was a leak about Steam? What leak? Which one are you referring to? Alright, brother. I'm tired of you just saying that over and over again. Steam, give us your OS. We'll see how Steam OS goes. Integrating Steam into Xbox. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah. That was with the Xbox leaks. Yeah. Well, that's already with the handheld that they've announced. We'll have, like, access to Steam. What are they calling it? The ROG Xbox handheld? I forget what they're called. It's got a name. But yeah, that has Steam capabilities apparently, which is cool. Oh my god, I think I almost killed you, but your shield saved you. Oh my god. I was AFK for a bit. We still asking? Yeah, I don't know. I just timed that guy out. RG Ally X. That's it. Thank you. Yeah. Anyways. Sounds cool. Once again, PC gamers just keep winning. We just keep winning, dude. Everything's coming to PC. How much damage does the telefrag do? I don't know the exact damage, but it can one-shot a brood commander. Just gotta be careful. If you teleport inside a brood commander, you will die. Like, you die with them. It happens when you, like, teleport onto certain things that just have a lot of HP. But, like, you know, hive guards and warriors and stuff will all get one shot. If you teleport behind the brood commander, you can still one-shot him. Just don't teleport to, like, the center of him. He'll kill you. It's weird. It's very odd. I don't know why. It's just weird. How many shots to kill a charger? You'd have to teleport behind the charger and teleport near his butt. It'd be very risky, though, because if you accidentally teleport too close to the charger, you're instantly dead. I don't think I would ever risk that. I don't think it's worth it. It's too risky to, like, miss teleport and then just kill yourself. I don't think it's worth it. I use the backpack for mobility. I don't think the killing ability of it is particularly good or good enough to, like, risk something like that. You know what I mean? Two people can't occupy the same space at mass. Oh, damn. Well, me and your mom were defying fucking physics last night. Sorry. But it's like that, you'll one-shot. Like a warrior, hive guardian. I would not do that to a devastator. They will kill you. At least I haven't had good success with devastators. Very nice, Miguel. Thank you. Thank you. See, YouTube chat supporting my jokes. While, you know, Twitch chat, you guys just cringe at me. YouTube chat are the real ones, okay? I see how it is now. It's great for accidental team kills. I don't want to talk about it. I need ammo. YouTube videos are more chill. Not always. Not always. YouTube, okay, I've said this before. There are two types of YouTube chatters. There's like the YouTube chatter that I swear has taken their iPad from their dad or their mom and is like 12 years old, just saying the most random bullshit. It almost sounds like a bot, right? In my chat. Or they're a YouTube chatter that like probably has their full name in YouTube chat and they're probably like above the age of 20. And they're like a perfectly normal human being. There's no in between. But honestly, they might even be close to their 30s. For a completely normal human being. I'm in between. Nah, Grim, you're obviously on the normal human being side. There's just so many like young kids that come into my chat randomly and just say the most random bullshit. It happens on Twitch too, but it definitely happens less. Rage baiters are on both. You'll get people that, you know, are fresh off of Reddit and they just want to come into my chat and complain. Younger than your mom. Probably true.
Almost made it to you, Dad.
Take your time, all good. Watch out, Longwood. There are AI chat farms, which like farm engagement from other people using AI to rely on guessing. Oh, I've seen it. I've definitely seen that on like on Twitch. People buy chat bots. Chat, raise of hands. How many of you guys are AI? When are we getting a Tommy gun? That would be cool. Like a, you know, a massive like 80 round drum mag. You know, not very accurate, but like just sprays lots of bullets. That'd be cool. Hello to my AI overlords. Please, when you take over, do not kill me. You know, that'd be really cool of you. I'm definitely human who enjoys... I still want my minigun. Same. Same. I'm organic, not so intelligent. Let's go, gamers. Ooh, I like this. This is fun. Look at all those flags, man. Gamers. All hail the Omnisa, the machine spirits.
Estrazione completa. Pelican 1 inizia la risalita.
Il tuo nome resterà per sempre negli annali di questa metropoli.
Pulse rifle from aliens. More smart weapons in general.
That's weird. It didn't take the escape pod.
Hmm? Oh. It's bugged sometimes, and yeah. Omnisaya is such a great name. Yeah, it rolls off the tongue. So cool. The irony of my computer asking me if I'm a human. Well, obviously AIs can't lie, right? So that's how they get them. You wave it, Grizzled, by holding down your reload button. Unless you've rebound it. Whatever, like, however you, like, swap ammo types and stuff like that. Just hold that button. No worries, man. Alright, we're going to rotate through people. Feel free to join back in the queue if you want to play again. Alright. Stepanma? Who else would like to play? Exclamation mark join if you'd like to play. This is in Twitch chat. So just come on over to Twitch chat quickly. Just put it back and you go right back to YouTube if you want. Imagine doing such a small crime. The Imperium extracts your brain, puts you to use in search. Hey man, that sounds like a great life. Subs only? No, everybody can join. Subs just get priority. Give me code. 1 second. Lula, I'm just going to take 1 second to see if there's any new people that want to join. Moldy Hornet. That is a crazy name. Anyone else before I take Lulu? Anyone else? Thank you, sir. I'll show my friend code in just a second, Mr. Hornet. Oh, that's cool. We're almost at 54,000 followers on Twitch. Cool. Thanks, chat. Are you a hornet who is moldy, or did you find one? Alright, I'll grab Lulu. Alright. Code is on the left side. Feel free to add me, and then I'll add you back. Moldy Hornet is a unique name. It is very unique. I've never heard that one before. And I've seen a lot of names. Can I join but go AFK and let you finish the mission? Only if you let me kill you, like, over and over again. Sent. Oh, yeah, it's right there. Perfect. Katie ain't a thing, so done deal. I mean, what do you mean Katie's not a thing? Just do quick maths. You guys want to calculate my Katie? I used to have a friend named Mold on Penguin Club. Dude, that's a blast from the past. Anyone here play Penguin Club? I remember grinding the coffee game to buy TVs for my very large igloo. God. I had like 5 TV. No, I had more than that. I had like 8 TVs. And they were like the flats with the big screen. And then like a bunch of fireplaces as a flex. Penguin Club. You've never heard of Penguin Club? Bro. Where have you been? You've never seen Penguin Club? You've never seen Penguin Club, bro? Ah, missing out, man. It was basically the first MMO. Not really, but it was like a web MMO. Fucking funny, dude. How old were you? Oh, dude, I was like fucking 8. I was young as fuck. I was probably still in elementary school. I think so. I don't think I touched this game in high school. I was on to bigger and better things, but was I playing this in elementary school on the library computers? Yes. Don't tell a librarian, please. She'll kick me out. To the person, did I add everybody? We good? I think we're good. Or we just need to join. Yeah, Penguin Club was fucking hilarious. Do you think the Xbox launch will get a ton of more players? Absolutely. I think there's a lot of people that are excited to play that haven't been able to play. Were the cool math games people out? That's for the nerds, dude. I was on Miniclip. I was playing Penguin Club. All right. What were we, oh yeah, we were gonna calculate my KD. Yo, chat. Someone get the calculator out. I have 1.1 million kills and 12,500 deaths. What's my KD ratio, please? First PC game I played was Titan Quest 1. Oh, did you see Titan Quest 2 just came out? The early access? Ego streamer gets chat to do his work. Who's got the calculator? Come on, someone's got to have a calculator. Or someone do a mental math. Oh, that'd be nuts. 92? Not bad. Oh, 87.43? 88? We're getting a lot of different numbers here. I'm guessing it depends on if you do the full numbers or you just do 1.1 million divided by 12.5. Anyways, not bad. We gotta get that KD up to 100 though. No more dying. No more dying. I'm convinced. No more dying, chat. We stop dying right now. Titan Quest 2 is cheaper on Epic Games Store. How much cheaper? Like 10 bucks or like sizable amount? The calculator says 88. Fair enough. We gotta get that to 100. $5 to whoever kills Maple. What the fuck? Oh yeah, is do assists get calculated? I don't think there is assist. Was there assist on there? Nah, dude, bring whatever you want, Grizzled. Game how you want to game, brother. She's Maple. I was here for the start of your HG2 journey. Took a good like 6-month break due to work. Got some catching up to do. Yeah, we've been gaming. Epic Store, 12 bucks. Steam, 24. Oh. Damn, is that cheap? That's crazy. It's $24? $12? There are other primaries that are strong, but won't blow me up. Eruptor, Purifier. They're scary. Dominator. Dominator won't blow you up. Quite strong. A little bit of accuracy, though. Liberator, Penetrator. Adjudicator. Strong all-around primaries. Reprimand. Strong overall SMG. Similar in practice to the Adjudicator. Liberator, Incendiary Liberator or the Cookout for bugs. Extremely good, lighting enemies on fire. Blitzer, you can't go wrong Blitzer on bugs. I'm assuming we're talking about bugs. We talking about bugs here? Hi, Luna. You're back. Where have you been? Kitten. Why are we complaining? Terminus bug, yeah. So like Cookout's probably like the easiest big time bugger, you know, to use, bug killer. Thank you, Luna, for hitting my mouse. Thank you, kitten. I like the amendment. I love the amendment personally. It's one of my favorite guns. Hi, kitten. Good girl. Hi, you having a good morning? You've been gone for a while. Amendment's the best light pen gun? I'd probably agree with that. Hi, kitten. Oh, you're so smart moving to where the camera is not pointed. How the hell do you do that? How do you know? Look, every time I move the camera, she moves. She's so smart. Hey! Hey, stop moving my chat. Get back over here. She's moving my chat farther away from me. Nice. Nice. Good girl. Good girl. Oh. And she's down. She's down for the count, chat. I don't think she's okay. Luna, are you okay? Do you need life alert? Wait, hey, you're gonna... No, she's got... Luna. She's like tangling herself in the cable of my fucking monitor. God damn it, Luna. What are you doing? You see a goose? Nah, I don't need to apologize, brother. Cat aggro. That. No, don't do that. Don't touch the monitor. What's up? What'd you see? What'd you hear? Is something coming? They coming to attack us, Luna? What's happening? Wait, she actually did unplug the screen. Wait. Wait, she actually did do that. Wait, how did she do that? I don't know what she did. Wait, how did she do that? I guess I'll unplug and then replug it in. I'm gonna stop. Little, how'd you do that? Huh? How did you do that? I have no idea how she did that. Oh no. I actually don't know what she did. Gotta put her down. I guess I have to try and unplug something. Plug it back in. I'm not quite sure what she did. Like, how she managed to do that. I'm very confused. It doesn't really make any sense.
Richiesta approvata. Rinforzi in arrivo.
Capture card's there. Wait, it is working. It's just off the screen?
Richiesta approvata. I rinforzi sono stati lanciati.
It is working. She just like somehow dragged it off my screen, I think. How do I move it back though? She moved it like so far off the scene of my so far off the screen of my OBS that it's like gone. I don't know, like I can't even get it back. I don't know what to do. I genuinely have no idea. Here, I'll just reset the game. I don't know what to do. I think I have to like delete this and remake it, the scene, because it should be working. Game capture? No, it's not game capture. It's a window capture.
Destroyer alleato si è unito alla squadra.
Hey, where is it?
Attacco con propulsori orbitali.
What?
Orbita sincronizzata.
La democrazia vincerà.
Weird. I have to restart my game because in unplugging my thing, it moved it. It's working. It's working. Weird, man. I don't even know how she managed to do that. I have no idea how she managed to do that. That is extremely impressive. I've never seen anything like that. That was just super weird. Wild. All right, I think everything's been fixed though. All right, that's weird. Okay, so I don't exactly know what she did. My secondary mouse for my stream PC is like by where her head was. So she somehow like clicked on something, moving it down. And the scene was so far off, like, because like OBS is a square, right? And you can like drag things around on it, right? But she moved it so far down, I literally couldn't grab it to reset the thing. And maybe there's a hotkey to reset it on the thing, but like I have no idea how to do that. What the fuck was that, man? Weird, man. That was just weird. With the arrow keys? I don't even think you can do that with the arrow keys. Can you?
Helldiver, il super destroyer è
You can do it
pronto
like
per la
one
prossima
pixel at a
missione.
time, technically. But that would fucking take forever. Because since it was like 4,000 pixels down. You can edit the coordinates. Oh my god. I think at that point, it's just easier to delete it and then re-enable it. That's what I did. It was just easier to do fucking that, dude. That sounds like too much fucking work. Oh, look who it is! She's back.
Orbita sincronizzata.
Look who it is! The troublemaker herself, bro.
Destroyer alleato si è unito alla squadra.
You absolute
Attacco
troublemaker.
con propulsori orbitali.
I gotta watch you. I don't know what you did, but you did something to fuck up everything, Luna. Yeah, everything just got fucked up.
Destroyer alleato
You're lucky
si è
you're
unito
cute.
alla squadra.
Holy shit, you're
Attacco
lucky
con
you're cute.
propulsori orbitali.
She's like, huh? What did I do? I didn't do
I
anything
tuoi
wrong.
compagni e il diver
Orbita
combattono la tirannia
sincronizzata.
nemica.
I'm a good
Unisciti.
girl. She thinks she's so goddamn cute that she can get away with everything. Well, to be fair, she does. And she can. I gotta deal with this cat aggro. If I don't, she's gonna fuck up my stream again. But now I'm like nervous you touching literally anything on my desk. Because you're like so good at touching things and breaking things. Yeah. Yeah, you are. You're crazy. Crazy cat. Who's in the queue? Just you.
Questa operazione limiterebbe le capacità del nemico.
Alright.
Coordinate
Let's try that again.
Hellpod pronti. Attacco con propulsori orbitali.
Oh boy, that was a lot of drama. Sorry about that.
Orbita sincronizzata.
Okay. Let's try it again.
Lancio Hellpod avviato.
I can't believe Luna did that. I am still flabbergasted that she managed to do all that. Insane.
Nessuna pietà. Che il sangue dei tiranni scorra nelle strade.
Richiesta di arma ausiliaria. Richiesta di arma ausiliaria.
Richiedo un esoscheletro.
Absolutely, Chaos. Absolutely. She's never managed to do something like that before. She's like, you know, mess with something or like the audio. Because I have my mixer sitting right next to me on my desk. She's like somehow touched it and like I had to like plug it, unplug it and plug it back in to get to work. But never anything like that. Oh, for a while, she was walking behind my PC. Oh, sorry, I think that's my Discord being weird. Yeah. Stream mode we got disabled, I guess.
In arrivo. Tag della posizione. Esoscheletro. Nord-est. Segnalo la posizione. Nord.
Obiettivo individuato. Ovest, 50 metri.
Elemento tattico nemico nel raggio d'azione.
Richiedo un Hellbomb.
Doom, 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 doom. It's definitely a new one for Luna. That's a new one. Wasn't it the one that she like knocked over my camera? That one was pretty funny. Oh no, that was me raising my desk. That wasn't Luna's fault. I was like, cause I have a standing desk, but I don't really use it very often. And chat was like, "We'll use it," and I was like, "All right, fine." But I think a cable got caught while I was raising it on my camera, and the camera just tipped backwards. It was pretty funny. It was pretty fucking funny. It's in Italian? Yeah. People requested it to be in Italian. Italiano. Mamma mia. Babaraboopy. Buongiorno. See, I'm allowed to say all that stuff because I'm Italian, all right? Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm Italian, Swizzy, remember, okay? Okay. It's like you making fun of Swiss people, all right? You're allowed. You're as Italian as American Swiss cheese is Swiss. What do you mean? Hey man, it's not my fault there was a world war and my, you know, ancestors left. I'm still Italian though. I still have family that lives there. Nice. You sure they were not part of it? Whoa! No, they ran. They ran beforehand. Or boated away? Not really running. They fled. Mega cities are so bad for rare samples. Yeah, I'm not sure why they spawn so much less rare samples in mega cities. They spawn a lot of commons in comparison, especially like the infested tower. There's a lot of shit going on over here. Wow. This dude literally just came off cooldown. That's crazy. What the hell just... What the hell just happened? What? Amazon just fucking threw my package out the door, I think, or something. Like, what the fuck? You're Canadian Italian? I am Canadian. On my dad's side, he is Italian Austrian. And then on my grandmother's side, she is Danish Swedish. Majority of it is Danish. And on my mom's side, it's mostly a lot of like English, Scottish, with a little bit of Irish. If you do like the 21andMe or whatever the fuck it was called. Hey Fury, how you doing?
Inviate un Eagle.
Did they have something going on with them, like some piracy breach or something? I don't remember. I deleted my shit a while ago, like the data. Oh no, Luna's back. Hi, Luna. Are you here to break things? You are the destroyer of streams. Wasn't that the issue? Data. I don't know. Luna, I can't read chat when you walk over there. She walks right over the chat, and then she's like, "Well, you can't read chat now." Wasn't that the issue? Data wasn't deleted, just the account. I have no idea. I don't really care too much, honestly. They can do whatever the hell they want with my data. If they want to make a clone of me, fuck it. I'll take a second one of me. I make myself laugh so much that, like, imagine a clone. Oh, that'd be great. What's your... I can't read it, I'm sorry. Luna is currently in the way of chat. Luna! Luna, come here. Have you seen the Desires 4 trailer? You mean the cinematic trailer that didn't really show anything? Yeah, I've seen it. Luna, I can't see. I can't see when you're over there. Come here. Luna. Luna, you're being ridiculous. You're being ridiculous. Why are you being so ridiculous? You're being ridiculous. Luna mooning chat. Some of you deserve it. This is what she wants. This is the only thing I'm good for. Luna, no going under my monitor. After last time, no. No going under my monitor. Bad girl. No. This is really hard. Luna's not being very cooperative today when it comes to desk gaming. Una. Oh, I'm dead because I wasn't looking. I'm paying so much attention to you instead of my game. I'm paying so much attention to you, Luda. So much attention to you. What's the deal with the different firing modes and the recoils? Don't use the HE, but basically, yeah, it's armor pen versus AoE. The AoE is not worth it, though. It's terrible. HE rounds, dog shit. That. It's fine. Huh? Licking, or eating, or doing. She's just making me nervous. I'm like nervous she's gonna do something else to the stream. I have PTSD. What are you doing? Huh? Look at her. She's up to no good. I know it. I know it. You're up to no good. Hi. I love you.
Procedete all'estrazione appena pronti.
Richiedo un esoscheletro. Chiedo un esoscheletro. Libertà per sempre.
Wait, did 2 just get called in? Oh, someone else called in theirs, I guess. What's happening right now?
Estrazione confermata. Shuttle in arrivo.
Hey, no touching monitor.
Un minuto e 30 secondi all'arrivo.
Qui Eagle One, di nuovo in attività.
Un minuto all'arrivo.
Mi piace il sapore della libertà. Inviate un Eagle.
Luna, don't touch the mixer. Luna, don't touch the mix. God damn it. Luna, you are being the worst.
20 secondi all'arrivo.
You were literally doing everything that does not make me feel good.
10 secondi all'arrivo.
Pelican One in avvicinamento.
Luna, I'm just gonna put you down if we're gonna be like fighting over this. I don't want you going over there. You're like touching my mixer for some reason. Don't touch that. Oh boy, that cat. Mixer cat, yeah. The OG streaming platform. Mixer. Crazy.
Pelican 1 pronto alla partenza. Lancio dello shuttle tra 20
You saw it in VF6? Yep. Quite excited. Quite excited.
Estrazione completa. Pelican 1 inizia la risalita.
Un'altra grande vittoria per la Superterra.
Been playing since BF2. Nice. Nice.
Destroyer alleato ha lasciato la squadra.
Hai ottenuto molti campioni. Ottimo lavoro.
GG's, GG's, GG's. All right. Next group, we got Gita and Draxel.
Destroyer alleato si è unito alla squadra.
Mr. Moldy Hornet, feel free to rejoin.
Helldiver.
Moldy
il
Hornet,
Super
Draxel,
Destroyer
and
è
Gita.
pronto per la prossima missione.
Destroyer alleato si è unito alla squadra.
Dun, 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 dun. Grisel, I'm gonna need the spot, brother. Fuse, how does the queue work? You join the queue, and then you join. Right now, there's not enough people. When it makes more sense when there's more people here. It's gonna be a good song for the mission starts. Sick. Basically, right now, there's no queue, so you guys are just, like, joining, and I'm just rotating you in. Help me stress test my new PC. Ooh, alright. Got you next game.
Lancio Hellbot avviato.
Did I misunderstood, or you need me for spot? No, 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 someone else. There's someone else that, was, I think, taking your spot.
Voi sarete la spada con cui trafiggeremo i nemici della libertà. La sicurezza dei cittadini dipende da voi. Richiedo sentinella! Richiesto di arma ausiliaria! Richiedo zaino tattico!
Ooh, that's a big upgrade, Flipper. Woo! That's a huge upgrade. Congratulations, buddy. Wait, did someone... I can join, but lobby full. Wait, someone take your spot? Wait, Grizzle was... Wait, Grizzle didn't leave? I'm so confused. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways, there we go. I thought Grizzle left. I wasn't paying attention. There we go. Maybe you didn't hear me in game. Or on stream. I don't know I was supposed to leave, sorry. No, you're fine. Fun. Yeah, we rotate through people so more people can get the chance to play. You can rejoin the queue if you'd like.
Approvata. Rinforzi in arrivo.
Pam pam.
Chiedo una sentinella.
Ricarico! Richiedo un veicolo. Segnalo posizione. il nostro stile di vita.
unisce alla squadra. Schieramento Helldiver.
My hero. Do, do, do. My hero. Do, do.
Richiedo un veicolo!
Oh.
Chiedo dei rinforzi! Grazie, mi dispiace. Arma ausiliaria.
Do. Do, 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 do.
Un avamposto di insetti! Trovato qualcosa?
Alveare di terminidi distrutto. Avamposto distrutto.
Dude, why is it every time I go to type something? Thanks, brother. Oh! I said that and I killed him. I thought he jumped on the other side. No! It looked like he was over there. But I'm marvelous. How are you? Pretty how many stories there are of people getting killed after creating an alternative engine from oil. What did you just say? My man's been looking into this conspiracy theories, huh? You heard about them Mayans? Woof. The things that they built. The things the aliens helped them make. I mean, what?
Avanti! Fatevi avanti!
You'll fill out taxes? Nah, I'm just messaging Annie. She's on her way home.
Alveare di terminidi distrutto. Obiettivo secondario in prossimità. Stratagemma critico disponibile.
Assaggiate la democrazia!
Stratagemma critico non più disponibile.
Zero munizioni!
These free capes. Think there's 3 I got were well received. Hell yeah. Yeah, they look really good. They've done a very good job with them. Hi, Luna. The troublemaker is back, chat. The troublemaker. Luna. Hi, Luna. You gonna be a good girl now, or are you gonna be still mischievous? Fucking with everything. Look what the cat dragged in. Luna. Oh no, she's going over to monitor. Rascal. She is a rascal. Why don't you just sit down? Why don't you just sit down? There you go. See? This is good. See? Good kitten. Not a rascal right now. Ow. I need to pet cats, so this is perfect. Got a pet cat. Watch where you're going! These hell drivers, dude, you know? Oh my god. Just downloaded this game for the first time. Excited to play it. Heard great things. You'll love it. Let me know if you have any questions, Cody. Plenty of content on the YouTube if you're looking for some guides, but honestly, ignore them for now. Just enjoy yourself. But feel free to come by the stream whenever you're curious about something. But for now, honestly, just enjoy yourself. Just like experience the game for what it is to you. Experiment, have fun, use whatever. Go in blind. I think that's the best way. Cool, cute cat, thanks. She's pretty cute. Luna for super president? Luna, thoughts? I think she agrees. She's queen of Super Earth. You queen? Yeah, you're queen. Bum, 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 ba-dum.
Ricarico!
I love this game. You been playing any Night Rain off stream? Not well. I've been doing all the Night Lords, the new ones, like the big boys. I have not done the most recent one, the jellyfish, but I've been doing the other ones. I like Night Rain a lot. I'm a huge fan of it. Nice toe lick, Luna. Nice toe lick. That's a good toe lick. Oh man, he's getting fucked up. Hi, kitty. Your rating boss is awesome. Nice. I heard it was very gimmicky because you get like a sword and stuff or whatever, or staff, but very cinematic at least it sounds like. Just kind of, I guess, depends on how you feel about gimmicky bosses. Played with the Warp Pack for the first time the other day. Fun stuff. Yeah, super fun. One of my favorite stratagems they've added. For sure. Girl. Sweet girl. But close enough. And they're calling you a boy. What do you think? You a boy?
Destroyer alleato ha lasciato la squadra.
You a boy, Luna? Luna, they say you got boy cheeks. You got boy cheeks? You got boy cheeks, Luna.
Ricarico!
Hey, yo, Flipper, do you want to join right now and get the free XP? Since you're next in queue anyways. We'll still do the next mission. It's basically the easiest Everdark boss they've made. Yeah, it seemed like it was more like cinema rather than like challenge, which is fair enough. Luna's a very lovey-dovey cat.
Initiating anti-agility filtering system.
So you Flipper? I think I can hear everything. I think I can hear what Flipper ate for breakfast. I think I can hear a car outside his window. I can hear him whistling. Oh my... There's no fucking way this man's whistling in my ear right now. This is crazy. This is so cinematic right now. I feel like I'm really in the action. All right, let's get rid of that. What do you see, Luna? What'd you hear? She hears something. Her spidey senses are tingling. All right, everybody, get to the plane. Get to the plane, everyone. All aboard. Good luck.
Oggi hai compiuto un altro passo nella lunga scalata verso la libertà.
Oh, that was a crazy end. That bug breach being right there is crazy. Oh, it's you. I've seen you on YouTube. Yo, what up? Welcome. It is me. It is it in fact me? My hair is like fucked up today. Flamethrower only is hard? Yeah, it's difficult for sure. Damn, we missed a bunch of side objectives, I guess. He is the one from YouTube. That is me. I am the one. The chosen Helldiver, I guess. Wonder if there's any reason to run Flamethrower instead of Torture. I mean, Flamethrower does more damage. That is a fact, and it's a larger magazine. But honestly, the Torture feels better because it has better handling. Longer range, I believe it's exactly the same. I don't believe there's a difference between the range. We've tested it a couple times. It's possible they've changed it, but I don't believe so. GG's, homies. That's actually going to be the last one for me. Sorry, Flippert. At least we got you some XP. Alright, chat. Calling it a little bit early today, but I'm going to go spend some time with my sister. She's here over the weekend visiting, so I'm going to go spend some time with her. Tomorrow is my day off. It is Monday, but we'll be back for Tuesday. Possibly a patch meld or Arrowhead. I kind of don't think so, but we'll see. They come back off holiday basically tomorrow. I think it would be very unlikely for them to already push out a patch for tomorrow. Not tomorrow, sorry, Tuesday. So remember tomorrow I'm not here. Tuesday I'll be back for 3 a.m. EST start. I think it's just mostly more Helldivers throughout the week. Maybe working on some new YouTube videos. Thursday is when the new Battlefield beta starts, so we're probably going to be playing a lot of Battlefield over the next like you know, from Thursday to probably, I don't know. We're going to be playing a lot of Battlefield. We're going to be trying out that beta. We're going to be grinding it. I'm a huge Battlefield fan. Used to play it like semi-competitively or like professionally, so it was fun. Used to play for money, so it was good. It was cool. Can't wait to play some more Battlefield. We'll be playing some of that. Don't worry. We're not going anywhere. Helldivers is still our main game, but you will be seeing us play definitely quite a bit of Battlefield. Probably like start off the day with Helldivers for a couple hours and then jump into Battlefield. So, yeah. Hope Epoch gets fixed soon. Yeah, the CEO said that when they come back from their holidays, they are planning to work on bug fixes and they're planning to work on performance optimization again. So hopefully they can get that in. Maybe it's just coming out alongside Xbox release. We'll see. But anyways, yeah. Thank you so much for watching today. I'm going to let you guys disperse over Twitch and YouTube. So thank you once again. If you haven't already, check out the YouTube for more content. Check out the Discord if you guys want to continue talking about Helldivers or just other games in general. If you want to just stay in contact with me and figure out what I'm doing. Thank you so much for watching. And I'll catch you guys on Tuesday morning. Peace. Bye, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.